bass drum hit your face, you be like. When the bass drum hit your face, you. Drum hit your face, you be like. When the bass drum hit your face, you be like. When the bass drum hit your face, you. Bass drum hit your face, you be like. When the bass drum hit your face, you.
All right. Good morning. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope you've had a good weekend. We did pretty good here. Had a bunch of kid sleepovers for my kids, birthday parties, running around. Other than that, it's a pretty good weekend. Hope you all had a good one as well. Minnow's got a couple of weeks off from work, so he said he's going to be doing some stuff around his house. So he might join us later, he might not. But as for now, it's just me. Going to be running a new game today. Salt 2 came out a couple weeks ago. I've been wanting to try it out. It looks pretty fun. It's a survival pirate game. So you get boats and make bigger boats and crafting and all that stuff. So I really liked... I can't remember the name of that game, but there was another game that I played that was like this. We had a boat and raft. That's what it's called. You build your raft in like a water world. So this one's, I think, just kind of like they had a bunch of islands and you sail around and loot and plunder and kill things and get better loot. Build your ship bigger and bigger. So we'll try it out today, see how it goes. Yeah, and jump right into it here soon. I did update some of my stream stuff, so I have some new effects here and there, and I thought some of them were fitting considering my past and background. So I hope you like some of that stuff, and if it's too much, let me know. I'll back it off. But let's get started in Salt 2. Shores of Gold. does that. That looks pretty good on there. I always try to look at new games and make sure they look good on the stream. Alright. I haven't done anything yet. I just went in and turned down some of the volume on here so it wasn't too loud. And also, get y'all some nice... this is probably fine. So let's get started with the new game. Name, probably don't want Sea Captain. Just call us Captain Deeds. How about that? World Seed, yeah, we'll just stick with default. We'll name it. Coast. There we go. Combat we'll leave on normal for now. We'll be a dude. None of this stuff really matters. But he has to have a beard. Everything else looks good there. So a little bit of customization, not a lot. Go ahead and get started. Probably a little intro scene. Pretty sure this is an indie game, so probably still in development, early access. So we might see a hiccup here or there. Looks like we're waking up.
The gods have smiled upon you today. A stranger in a strange land. Adrift, alone. Nevertheless, I'm afraid I must leave now. Good luck.
It's probably pretty quiet. Might need to turn that up for you guys. Alright. So it looks like we spawned in. Settings, audio. Thought there would be some voice volume or something, but there's that. My sensitivity is already too high, I can tell. I don't like playing with high sensitivity. Let's make sure there's no motion blur that I can turn off. It makes me queasy. Yep, there it is. Everything else is probably good. All right. So it looks like we have a map. We can crouch. We have an ore and an empty bottle. Might as well grab it. Don't know if I might need it later. We have a weapons wheel. We can sprint and our inventory. We can organize it, sort it. There's recipes. There's our equipment. Okay. I'm sure it'll tell us all this as we play, but I wanted to check it out. Looks like we have a little campfire we can rest in. Little tent. Map station, choreography station. So it looks like we need to build a raft. So we're going to need logs, copper ingot, and rope. Let's go ahead and track that. From what I'm seeing so far, there's not too much of a tutorial, though there might be eventually. I just kind of got in here, but we got over here a note from the stranger, so this is probably it. If you're reading this, you didn't die. I found you shipwrecked and barely clinging to life. Unfortunately, I have somewhere I need to be. There's a cave north of camp with enough supplies to build a raft to get off this island. If I were you, I'd build the raft and head for the nearest seaport. I'm leaving a map, compass, and a sextant on the table here. The map contains coordinates to the seaport. Use the compass sextant to navigate there. Once you have done so, it might be a good idea to talk to the choreographer. If you're going to survive out there, you need a proper ship and crafting stations to place on it. Maybe he can help you upgrade a better vessel and get on your way. Good luck, stranger. Maybe we'll meet again. So, nice. Let's just... I probably should have looted it all. Grab the other empty bottle. So it seems like we have to... Can I take this? No. So we want to equip this sword. And do I need to equip? Yep. And equip. Oh, can only equip one at a time? That's what it looks like. So let's go to equipment. Yeah, okay. So if I go in here right now, I have the sexton. Oh, that's cool. Cannot determine location. Aim towards the sun, moon, or planet. Okay. Okay, take leading close map, and then I think I have to go in here to change. Can I do it? Ooh, I have a quick... Okay, I see. So I have you right there, but I can also, I think... Can I move you to... I have a quick slot, so how do I do this? Do I do it like this? No. How do I move you to the quick slot? Like this, maybe? I see I have quick slots. Do I click them? Ah, there we go. So you have to click on them like this. So let's put you guys over here. All right. So far, so good. Did he? I thought he said he gave me a map too. I guess not. Oh, there it is. Ooh, map's pretty big. Cool. All right. Well, let's go. Did he say a direction? North of camp. Okay. So we can do and go that way. Cool. Little pool of water. Doesn't look like I can drink from it or anything. Can I fill my bottles? Where are the bottles? Wait. Okay, that was me putting things up. Made me think for a second. Destroy Mark's favorite. And maybe if I put them... No. Okay, it doesn't look like I can fill those bottles quite yet. I have to figure that out later. Can't pick up all the little rocks, so it's not full on like a survival game I'm used to, but we're just getting started. We'll see. I'm assuming this is where I need to go. Can I grab the shovel? I can. Looks like we got a cooking station. F is loot. I'm so used to using E, so it's going to take me a minute to get used to that. Looks like there's transitions between places. So when you go to a cave, it transitions. You can't just walk in. So that's a little different. But maybe it'll give us more things once we get in there. Need to look at something real quick. All right, that looks good. Most entries journal are illegible except for one final note scribbled hastily. I found the cave. According to my sources, there's a hidden alcove where the Captain Blackburn was trapped with his treasure. Apparently, a breakable boulder of some kind hides it. The note was clear. The dead man points the way. What does that mean, though? Wait, I hear something. Sounds like growling. All right, so there might be something in this cave, and there might be a bad guy in this cave. Sweet, a pickaxe, some more bullets. Oh, there it is. It's a bear. Don't hit me, bear. Hey, stop hitting me. Okay. Oh. I guess we gotta take the meat from the bear. But I did get a gun. I like how it gave me just enough time to pick up the gun and then attacked me, but Let's put the flintlock right here. Actually, I need to put all this on here. So this needs to be shovel. This needs to be pickaxe. And I'm assuming there's going to be an axe somewhere so I can cut down trees. Let's reload our pistol. Does it need to be... Yep, every time. Okay. More bullets. Got a chest. There's all the things we need to build a raft. So let's take all that. There doesn't seem to be... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, I don't think there's a encumbrance in this game, but it seems like there is. 200 pounds isn't too bad. I'm assuming I can grab more as I increase strength or something. Here's a copper vein, so I should be able to go like this. And get some copper. Yep. And some rock salt, so that's pretty good. Open. Ooh, we got arrows. Does that mean there's a bow somewhere? Dead man points the way. Obviously, he's pointing, so we need to go bust down this rock. That was such a hard puzzle. I'm glad I figured that one out. There's another chest over here. Throughout your adventure, discover crafting recipes. Interact with those recipes in your inventory to learn them. You can then craft them by using the appropriate stations. Alright. So recipe. Let's just loot all of this. I'm assuming these are recipes. Learn. 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 Okay. So now I know how to make basic clothing. Is there anything hidden up here? Is that a breakable rock? No. Just looked like a secret passageway over there. Alright. Let's go through the rock we broke already. Alright. I'm assuming this is Blackburn. I definitely want his tricorn hat. We're going to put that on immediately because this is a pirate game. Can I see myself anywhere? Inventory equipment. There I am. I got my captain's hat and my sword. I'm starting to look like a pirate, y'all. Does he have a jacket? No, but he does have a ring. Let's see. Inspect. Reset talents. Oh, I see. I get to pick something. Let's give us one additional constitution and equip. Go back. This one has some too, it looks like. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, there we go. Right now it has increased axe damage, but this is +1 to dexterity. I think I want the dexterity. I don't actually have an axe right now, so it doesn't make sense. Alright, I got all the loot. What's the note? Lying next to the skeleton, you see a rolled up piece of parchment. Read it. Opening the parchment, you find a small entry, mostly faded. The cavern wall has collapsed and trapped me inside here. To make matters worse, I told none of the crew where I was going. I'm not going to survive long if I don't find a way out. Yep, looks like he's stuck. And he died. Should I do it all in a pirate exit now? Arr. My crew left me in here, trapped in here. Sorry, I don't do very good voices. Many equipable items such as armor and weapons have talents to customize and inspect items with a tree. Okay, that's cool. So now we got... cool. So I got a new jacket. Or tunic. Let's see what's it give us. More constitution armor. Let's just keep getting that constitution up. It's just more health. Armor might be better, but for now we're doing this. Okay, he didn't have nothing else on him. I wish I could pick up these lanterns. I'm sure I can make one eventually to carry around with me because it's so dark and I want to be able to see what's back there. But it's probably nothing, just a wall. But my curiosity gets the best of me and I don't like running around in the dark because you miss things. So I got everything I need out of here, I believe. It's time to head out. And let's go build ourselves a raft. Health potions are crucial to surviving combat. You can hotkey potions by hovering over when I'm pressing one of the hotbar buttons. You can also craft health potions by okay. So I guess I should put our potions in one of my hotbars. Let's put you on 3. And 4 is going to be my axe when I get it. So let's go ahead and cook up that bear if I can. Oh, that's quick and easy. You don't even have to wait for it. I like that. Alright, now does that restores health? That's good. Restores food. I'm assuming I have a food and water counter. Okay, let's eat that. Full health, full stamina. I am stuffed. I don't see a water counter though, so water might not be a thing in this. The real question is, do I run around and explore the rest of this island before I build a boat? Or maybe I build a boat and go around the island and see if there's anything I need to stop for. Might be better. Definitely need to get my sprinting up. Alright, so we're back at camp. We need to craft the raft. Alright. Now that we have a raft, place your raft from your inventory and then go to the place we need to go to. Alright. So, where's my boat? Here it is. Place is as close as it can get. Yeah. Oh, it already placed it. Oh, I have to use the ladder. Okay, it's good to know. By default, the ships will rotate back to center when you let go. If you want to stay in place, you can choose to lock the wheel's position. Alright. Do I need to do anything? Oh, okay, I see the rope. I was like, this doesn't make sense, but it looks like it's connected. So we have a sail. Do we have an anchor? Or do I just click on it and go? It might not be as complicated as a raft. You probably just grab the wheel and then... maybe not. Escape? Okay. You can raise or lower your sails by interacting with the sails wheel crank on your ship. Sailing with the wind will also give you speed bonus. The direction of the wind is located at the flag at the top of your ship. No need to worry about beaching your ship. Interacting with the ship's items in your inventory to redeploy it. Rocking motion can be toggled in the game settings if you're prone to motion sickness. Okay, so there it is. I still don't see an anchor. I'm assuming there's going to be one somewhere. Or maybe not on this littler ship. So we want to bring this down. And now we're moving. Alright. So let's go this way. Oh, that's right into the wind. So we need to turn around. Not too smart. We want the wind at our back to get good speed. Like this. Oh yeah, there. Now you can see the little wind things. Okay. Whoa, whoa, turn back. Right, let's let go. Let's grab. Oh, yeah, which direction am I supposed to be going? Where am I on this map? That's the real question. Do I need to take the sextant and look at the sun, maybe? Location determined. Alright. So now if I, yep, okay, so I need to go southeast. Which is that way. So I'm going the complete wrong direction. Alright. Can I steer? Can I? Okay. Let's turn it around. Wish there's a way I could, like, put the compass on here somewhere, but I'm assuming it'll be like that in the bigger ships. They'll have their own compass and sextant area, maybe. I hope. It'd be nice if they did. So right now we're in Salt 2, heading towards a different island that has some choreographers and stuff that's supposed to help me. I can get a bigger boat, hopefully. Right now I'm going into the wind because it's the direction I need to go, so it's going to be a little slow going. And I think, yep, I have to let go every time I want to look at my compass to see which way I'm going and make sure I'm going to the right place. So 8. Looks like we need to go a little bit to the left. Let's double check. 7. Oh, I gotta do the sun again. Map. Looks like I'm in the same spot. I haven't left my little grid yet. Let's go a little bit to the left. Whoa! I don't know if this thing can tip over, but that was close if I've ever seen it. I'm hoping this little island here is where we need to go. I'm going to do that real quick. I'm going to put on... There's not much music in this, so I'm going to put on some background music for y'all. All right. Hopefully that's give you a little bit of background noise. It's not too loud or nothing. The graphics in this look pretty good. The water looks amazing. I like how all the trees are somewhat different colors too. They don't have they're not all green. There's some yellows. It's supposed to be going to a port, so I need to be careful because this doesn't look like a port. This looks like just an island. There's definitely a crash ship there, so it might be. There's a couple of buildings. Maybe I should stop here and see what's going on. This is probably where I need to go anyway. So I think I need to just roll it right up on there. Yep. Looks good to me. Let's put away our... There we go. So now it shouldn't float off. Like I said, I didn't see an anchor on it, so... Alright. Is this where I was supposed to go? It looks like it. There's an outfitter. There's a bunch of dead pirates, I'm assuming. Hey, he's got some... I don't think I need bones, but you never know. Ooh, there's a health potion. Alright, I always hit escape to try to get out of those menus. It looks like I don't really need to. Attention, those wishing to pursue knowledge at the highest level should enlist in the Sea Scholars Guild. A guild recruiter will be stationed at each desert island seaport. Speak to them for more information. Huh. Ooh, we got a tavern. This is the tavern. An innkeeper. What's down here? Oh, I see. Okay, so you sleep underground. I was about to say it didn't look like there was much here. Ooh. Can I just take things? Looks like I can. Might as well. Free loot. Ooh, there we go. That's the pirate's code. Cool. Cheese. Another empty bottle. A globe. What appears to be a small globe top of a wooden desk. The globe. Examine further. A small message etched at the bottom of the globe stand. It reads, "A gift from an old friend from our pirate days. I will always remember our adventures." Oh. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. Controls like a dodge. I did not know that. Accidentally clicked it. That's good to know now. What's in the bag? Plant oil. Yeah, not worried about that. Sure, I'll have to get some later. You can change your look in the mirrors. That's a neat thing. I've always liked that in games, so you don't have to maintain the same. Ooh. Okay, a lock-picking game. Ooh, I missed. Got it that time. This is different. I like that. It's not too bad. I hope I don't get in trouble for stealing all this dude's stuff. I guess we'll find out when I go back up here. Ooh, there's a bird. Welcome to the inn. Make yourself at home. Say, would you be interested in helping me out, an old innkeeper? What did you have in mind? Used to be a big-time gambler around here. Is very interested in dice. Any game involving dice I could win. Over the years, I became a collector of sorts. I collect all kinds of dice with unique designs. I rarely come across a new design. They call them gambler's dice. Oh, I've recently come across. Gambler's dice. You want me to find you some dice? Okay, I can do that. If you're ever been a part of the Armored Words, I think you're gonna need to kill one for. Got to kill a captain for the dice. That seems pretty straightforward. So this dude wants me to go kill another person just to get him some dice. That seems a little extreme to me, but sure, let's do it. Why not? This is a pirate game, right? Yep. Something about an old or some cursed gold. What's this? Shopping list. Some more cheese. The moon rock. Don't. More just lore for the game, probably. All right. Well, let's get out of here and see if we can't go find this choreographer real quick. So there's undead in this. It's good to know. It's probably who I'll be fighting the most. Scout? Sea Divers Guild recruiter? I don't know if I want to be a sea diver. If that's something that they do in this. Blacksmith shop. It's now dark. Maybe... Can I go... He didn't say that... He didn't... There was no, like, option to pay for a place to sleep. So I wonder if it's just free. I don't like running around in the dark. Makes things a little rough. Do you want to rest till sunrise? Resting will heal you half your health and increase your hunger. Sure, let's do that. I still have plenty of food. F to eat. Alright, food's back to normal, I think. And if it's not, I'll figure it out eventually. Oh, what's up here? Oh, is this his little sleeping area? Just more places to sleep. I'm not sure I like the loading screens between opening doors and stuff, but you know, some games have to do what they have to do. Looks like a cook. Yep. Can you teach me stuff, or you want to give me more things to do? Okay, you got stuff for sale. I'm sure I can sell you stuff. What else you got?
What can I do for you?
Looks like you said you could teach me to cook. He can't. Alright. Did he have recipes? He does. It cost 2 silver and 50 coppers, and I don't have that much. I don't even have 50 copper yet, so that's fine. Just want to know what I'm working with. Traveler. I wonder if they have any lines. No. Can't talk to the random travelers. Find sea treasure to make good coin. Got it. There's a herbalist. And looks like a hunter. General merchant. I really don't want to buy anything right now. I want to spend a bunch of money. A guide. Don't think I've seen you around here before. Maybe I have. I just need to lay off the rum. Who are you? Oh, I'm just a friendly guide. I try to offer advice when I can to new travelers like yourself, should you need it. For example, did you know about fast travel? There's fast travel in this game. That's good to know. So you don't necessarily have to boat everywhere and take up all your time. That's right, every seaport and guild entrance has a beacon tower you can interact with. If you do, you'll be able to use your map to fast travel back to the location. Of course, it'll cost you some food and travel, or food to travel such distance, so make sure you're well stocked. Any other advice? Well, it's good to know about the various pirates out there. There's the Battlemaster pirates who live on orange-tinted islands, and of course Red Raiders. Rumor has it they've gone into hiding on the Redwood Islands. Oh, and don't forget about Pirate Kings. They are the toughest bunch, and they reside pretty far out in sea, so you likely won't encounter them for a bit. Alright, so that's good to know. So, orange is where the Battlemaster pirates are, red is where the Red Raiders are, or the Redwood Islands, Islands of Redwoods, and then the Pirate Kings are way out to sea. So, later in the game, if you're looking to make some money, make sure you pick up quests on the job board here in town. Each seaport has a different set of quests you can pick up. And if you don't want to come back here to turn in your quest, you can buy a mailbox from the choreographer to deliver your quests and items from your ship. That's really good to know. If I didn't know that, I would have definitely gone all over the place turning things in. So it seems like there's a lot of different quests and things to do, but at the same time, they make it easy to get around so you're not spending too much time going from place to place. Or going back to places once you've visited them. So this is the choreographer. I need to talk to him about a boat. You've got to look in the sailor about you. Are you looking for Master Navigator to take under his wing? Yes. Do you see Master Navigator anywhere? Don't be ridiculous. You're looking at one. Har har. It's a funny joke. So he's going to help me. What do I need to do? First, we don't sail with dingy old rafts. I need a proper ship. And why not go with the good old Wave Skipper? The Wave Skipper is my favorite ship for a young or old sailor alike, designed last century by a navigator named Bertram. The ship was originally crafted with... Okay, I don't really need a history lesson. I see. My apologies. At any rate, you'll need lots of material to craft it. I'd be willing to give you the supplies if you do something for me first. What do you call it? Quid pro quo? So this for that, right? Sure. What do you need? Some pesky pirates stole my favorite compass. I want you to hunt down and murder every last pirate until I get my... Excuse me. I would like you to find my compass. I'm sure they have one. They're just lying about their camps. Return it to me and I'll give you the supplies for your ship. It's a deal. Here, I'm giving you this map to Pirate Island. Try your luck there. Alright, so let's check out the Pirate Island map. So it's to the southwest. This is cracking me up so far, though, because they're like, go kill everybody over these random things, like a compass, or what was the other thing the dude wanted? I don't even remember anymore, but something really dumb. So apparently, these guys out here have no problems killing each other over random junk they can buy anew. So let's go kill some pirates for a compass. I need to eat a little bit of food. Restores 2 health. All right, I'll wait till I get one more lower and I'll eat that. Traveler. Where'd my boat go? It's over here somewhere, isn't it? Where'd my raft? There it is. Wait. Is it floating back out to sea? I put it up on shore. Oh, can I kill a pig? Hello, pig. Ooh, got him. It's good to know one shot with that flintlock will take him out. You probably have to be close enough for it. It probably has a range on it. I definitely beached this thing. So... And I still didn't find an anchor on it anywhere. So I'm not sure. Does that mean there's tides in this? There might be. Alright. I need to go southwest, I believe. Yep. So I'm like right here. Don't put me up on shore again. I think I just need to go over to one of those islands over there. Don't hit the rock. Don't hit the rock. Don't hit the rock. Okay, I barely missed it. It's one of those two islands. So let's hop off. Let's check. I think it's that one. So let's head straight there. Go take out whatever pirates I need to take out and get this compass. Though he did say it's in chests. It doesn't seem like I have to. I don't think there's a sneak mode in this though, so we'll see. He definitely got pretty mad and wanted me to kill every last pirate over here, so which is a little funny because this is like a pirate game. So I'm still not sure if I am a pirate or not. Alright, we're beached. Let's retract this. Done. Okay, good. You're still just ready to go. Alright, let's go find some pirates, eh? I'm probably gonna come around this corner. There's gonna be like 50 of them. And be like, ah! Run away! That rock formation looks cool. Oh, sure enough. Pirate. Pirate, pirate, pirate. Let's try this first. Ooh, that was pretty good. Ah! Ooh, there's blocking. Okay. Take off. Hey, stop rolling. Stop! Thank you. Where'd the other guy go? Wasn't there another guy just like right here? Do they patrol? Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh god, they're all ah! Ooh. Ah! Oh, he took a potion. Alright. That's not too bad. Need to make sure I hit those shots, though. Chicken bonana. Chicken bonana. Chicken bonana. 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 Anyone else have kids that get that stuck in their head? Another pickaxe. I have one. Sure. What is that? Copper? Might as well.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Alright, I'll do that in a second. I don't want to get snuck up on here. Can I? I know I could crouch. What was it? Shift? No. C. I don't know if that makes me stealthier, but it does not. It does not. She definitely turned around and was like, I see you. Alright, I did not find the compass yet. It's probably back there somewhere, but we gotta take everything because we are looters. Oh, there's the compass, actually. Looks like we got some gold. Or coppers, I guess. Is that a dagger? A throwing knife? Nice. Take that, take that, take that. Oh god, there's another one. You missed. So I've got 2 axe heads so far, so I'm wondering if I have to make my own axe at some point. Gunpowder oil. What's my weight? Oh man. There's like plenty of space. Alright, there's There's one. There's two. I kind of like this. It's a different lockpicking, you know, interactive thing, but ooh, there's a pretty chest in here. Copper chain. Recipes. Let's go. Looks like they have potions for stamina as well. Some iron ore. Worm bait, so I'm assuming we can fish. Some more supplies. Some more worm bait. I still wish I could take the lanterns. More bullets to replace the ones I just used. Take all the coins. Do the coins upgrade? Like at 100, do we get... Ooh, a bomb? More throwing knives. What's that? Do I have a rusty sword? Is that right? Oh, I have a regular cutlass. That's a pirate's cutlass. 1 to 4. 5 to 10. Block 100%. So this one's better, I believe. So let's salvage. Oh, I see. Okay, so let's unmark it as favorite. Let's move you to right there, and let's salvage you. Alright, so that's what it gave me. Sweet. Empty, empty. I think I got everything. Alright. Moving on. Let's go see what's in the cave. This is kind of weird. I'm assuming there's skeletons in this cave. Oh, there's another pirate. Ooh, didn't miss that time. That was a headshot. Ring of the Swiftblade. Let's see what that is. +3 Constitution. Oh, that's the one I had on. This one. Ooh, this has 2. Increased spear damage. +1 Constitution. Dexterity. Armor. Let's do this and this until I get... Can I wear 2 rings? I can. I think I want to wear this instead. Staff. Bludgeoning. Maybe not. We'll keep this one on. Alright, let's go see what's in this cave. Ooh, is that the pirate captain? There's a pirate right there. Got him. Headshot. Ooh, missed him though. See the last one up there? Probably not. You got nothing either. This might be a place where I can rest though if I want to. Don't see anyone else. Bap! So headshots do work. They seem to one-shot. I like that. He just has a ruined book. Another candle. Sweet, I think I'm leaving with more bullets than what I came in with. Another workbench. I need to jump on that workbench real quick and see if I can make myself an axe since I haven't found one yet. I know I'm going to need it. No. Guess not. I can make a fish pole. I can make bombs, arrows, a bow. Can't make an axe yet. Okay. Maybe I have to find it before I can make it. Something like that. Or just a schematic. I didn't find the schematic for those other things, so I don't know. Take all the loot. I don't care about stones. What is this? Another map? Let's just take everything. Captain's log. Nothing looks interesting in there. Another compass. Loot the parchment. Let's see what that is. Where would that be? Is this everything? It's just a piece of paper. Okay. That's good to know. We got a chest over here. Blacksmith. Are you the dead blacksmith? Another axe head. I already have a couple of those, so call that. I don't think there's anything else in here, unless there's something hidden in the dark. Some ore. I'm sure I'll find plenty of that later. Keep seeing these little bats flutter around. That's kind of neat too. These little atmospherics that pop up. Alright, well, I guess we should head on back. Turn in our quest. I'm sure I didn't loot every single thing, but I got enough. Can I push this out? No. Oh, I can. Sweet. Oh, I just hit redeploy. Nice, nice. Alright, let's extend our sail and head on back over to the island we were at, which should be that one right there. If I turn just slightly, there we go. Get a little bit of speed. I need to find out where the fast travel thing is, I guess. So I can fast travel to these places, but I'm not really concerned with that at this point. I just want to get these few starter quests done. Right up on the beach. That up so it doesn't run away, and let's go see what's happening over here. Go back over and talk to the cartographer. Item upgrade specialist. What do you do? I specialize in upgrading very rare items you can only find once. Okay. I have nothing that can be upgraded, I assume, because I'm still, new, but yeah. Alright. Cool. It's just good to know. This is strange to have the ship just up here, so I want to get on here and see if there's anything hidden. Can I get in there? No. I don't see any hidden treasures up here. Oh, there's fall damage. It's good to know. That's a fisherman's hut. Alright, here. I killed them all. Beautiful. Oh, how I've missed my little compass. So golden, so precious. Excuse me. Well, you've done as I asked. As promised, here's enough supplies to build a wave skipper. You can use my table station over there. Come talk to me once you've done that. You're also going to need to learn the art of crafting. Right, there are 4 dominations of coin. Copper, silver, gold, platinum. Cool, yep. 100 coins will automatically upgrade. Yep, so that's what I was talking about earlier, where I was getting close to needing to 100 copper. I was wondering if it was going to upgrade. So I have everything I need to craft you now, so let's do it. Now I'll have a proper tiny ship. Let's go back and talk to him. Now that you've crafted yourself a real ship, it's time to put some crafting stations on it. Lucky for you, I sell all stations you need. You'll need to buy a forge, weaving, woodworking, cooking, and cartography station. Buy these items, then we'll talk again. Oh, here are the recipes for a bed, so you can place one on your ship. It's on the house. All right, so I need to buy you, buy you, buy you, and buy you, buy you. Let's just buy everything that's 2 copper. Ooh, I want that mailbox. It's going to take a little bit. Dang. 10 silver. So I need to get 10 silver because I want that mailbox so I can turn in quests from the ship and I don't have to keep going back to all the different places. Yep. Good. You got all the crafting stations. When you get to your ship, put those crafting stations somewhere on the deck and you'll be able to craft while sailing. Don't forget to use the cartographer station to craft ship decorations and customize your vessel. Once you get all settled in, come back, talk to me again. I've got something that might interest you. Okay. Well, ooh, and I gained a level. What's that mean? Oh, there's skills. I didn't even notice there was a skill tree over here. Select a skill to open the talent tree. Does each one have its own talent? Each skill has its own talent tree. Okay. There's a lot more to this than I thought. So, marksman. Unspent point 0. So, where did I get points at? Or did I not get any yet? I just leveled up. Hopefully I didn't miss something whenever I ran out of there so quick. Doesn't look like it. So secondary skills you can't. There's no talent tree. But in here there is. So 0 unspent. Okay, next point at level 5. Got it. So I'm not missing anything from what I can tell. Alright, so let's go put the wave skipper in the water. It's almost nighttime though. I'll have to craft a bed. Like it told me to do. Alright. We're at the water. Ooh, that's pretty. Look at that sunset. Alright, before it gets too dark, let's grab you. Place. Dang, you're way out there. Does the water get dark at night too? Probably. Can I farm this stuff? Not yet. Probably needs sickle or something. Alright, there's... I wonder if there's sharks and stuff in this too. I bet there are. As long as they're not constantly like tearing up my boat, I think I'll be okay. That made me so mad about a raft. Is once you reach a certain level, they just always beating up your boat. Where's my workstations? Ships, decorations. It's not a decoration, is it? It is considered decoration. Okay. Let's place the workbench. See, I want to sleep in there. I could put things in here, though. Okay, let's start right here. So, workbench. Oh, that rotates. Okay. You place with F. Alright. And then... cooking station, we're going to put where we down here. Alright, now we need a forge. We'll put the forge in here too. Or actually, no, I want the forge out here. Up there looks good. Choreography station over here. Sure. Let's place the explorer's log. Ooh, it got dark. Let's just put you right here right now. I don't know what you do. It just says where I went. Is that how you fast travel once you find the things, or does it just tell you about each place you've been to? Who knows? We'll figure it out as we go. Weaving station. This can go in here for weaving clothes. I'm assuming nets, woodworking. We'll put you up here. All this can be moved, I'm sure. Rope. I'm gonna need this because I'm assuming it's storage. Yep, access storage. Whenever you place in here can be accessed from any storage chest on your ship. Oh, so it's universal. That's really good. Yeah, put you in there. That's really, really good to know. I mean, I'm not too heavy anyway right now, so I don't need to put a lot of this away, but I'm probably going to need a lot more of it back here in just a second to build a bed. But anyway, all right, I have all that done, so let's go to our workbench. Do we have a bed? Bed. Maybe it's on the weaver station or woodworker station. Who knows? I still don't see a bed. Oh wait, do I need to, yeah. I gotta learn it first. Where did it say? I need to read. I just go clicking buttons. Ooh, almost jumped off the boat. How do I make a bed? Nope, I don't want to do that. It can't be in here, right? It is. In the choreographer station is where you make a bed. That seems legit. All right, copper and sandpaper. What do I need for sandpaper? I need sandstone and more copper. Oh my goodness. Copper. I don't think I have any sandstone though. Where do I get sandstone from? I got plenty of that. Can I make sandstone in here? I don't think I'll be able to. I'm assuming I'm going to have to go find it. A small stone coated in sand can be found on desert islands and sometimes mined from other common ores. Okay. So I'm guessing I didn't get any by accident. Can I make a few lanterns or anything? It's so dark. Compass, arrows, throwing knives, not yet there. Oh, hip lantern. There it is. I need copper ore and oil. And I had both of those, but I just turned my copper ingots, or copper ore into copper ingots. Can I turn them back? Can I break them down? Probably not. That's dumb. Note to self, do not turn everything in to ingots. Dang. Alright. I think we just kind of go back and sleep in the bed until I can get... I might be able to buy some too, but... Sandstone and copper ingots. Or copper ore. Is what I need. Well... I don't like the dark. So until I get a lantern, I'm just going to sleep in here. Assuming that was it. Sleeping's very easy. I do like that. Already know this recipe. We can put it with junk then. I can sell it. Let's go see if there's anything else on this island then, so I can get some copper ore, which might be this right here. Yep. What am I at? 6? No, 5. Does it hit harder if I hold it longer? Looks like it, maybe. And sandstone, sweet. Alright, let's go make a bed and a lantern, and then we can come back and talk to this dude. What's this? Some herbs. Or if you really want to make people mad, call them herbs. Herb's name, herb's plant. But I know there's a lot of people out there that can't stand it whenever you call an herb a herb, and vice versa. So I usually do it just to get on people's nerves. Alright. So, bed from here. Oh, wait, first. Sandpaper, so I can make the bed. And then I'll make the lantern afterwards. So, craft. And then we head back over here. Craft. And then we go in here and drop our bed. Do we want it like that or against the wall? What do you think, chat? I think it looks cool, like right under the window like this. Right there. Alright, can I put you... I can. God, this F to do everything's really getting old. Sorry. Had a little bit of wife aggro. She was asking some questions. Back to it. Alright, so now I have that and that. He said to go back to him. Oh, I wanted to make the lantern. That's right. Was that up here? Fishing lure. There it is. Hip lantern. Let's craft that. And then let's put that on. Equip. A small rusty lantern made of copper can be attached to one tip easily. Does that always give me light? Or is that something I have to turn on? Okay, it's definitely not here. Let's look at our equipment. Maybe... No, it's not F. Maybe L. Oh, it just says provides light when equipped. Okay, so I'm assuming it's providing light all the time. I wonder if I jump into the water if it's going to go away. Oh, no. It's still equipped. Hey, a clownfish. What's up, fishy? Alright. Let's go talk back to the choreographer. He said he had something else for me, but I want to eat some food real quick. Restores 20 health, or 10 health, 20 food. This might be overkill, but let's eat it anyway. Way I know I'm not hungry or low on health. Master Swordsman, can you train me? Your brain can't handle it. Well, let's know about parrying. If you time your block at the very last second before an enemy hits you, you can parry their attack, stunning them and opening up for a critical hit. Okay. You can use heavy attacks to stun your enemy, but keep in mind these attacks will use stamina. Also, don't forget to block. You can completely negate an enemy's damage if you have enough stamina. Cool. So block uses stamina, you can parry, and you can hit them really hard. It's good to know. Let's head on in and talk to the choreographer. All right. What do you have to interest me? A man came here recently asking for you. Said his name was Ebner, and it was of utmost importance to speak to you, though he seemed a bit drunk, if you ask me. Let me see. Here it is, the note he left you. He says to meet him at the Krusty Clam Tavern. The Krusty Clam? Really? Is this like SpongeBob? Come on now. He left a map for me to get there. Gave me a hefty bit of coin to deliver it to you, so here you go. So let me get this straight. The dude left me a note. He left a map of how to find him, and you opened it and decided to go ahead and read it for me? This game. So far, I'm not liking it. I like it, but I'm not liking how everyone wants to kill everybody for no reason over a compass and stuff, and then things like this. They're like, hey, you need to go do this thing from this thing that this guy gave me to give to you, but I opened it and, I'm going to tell you what to do with it. Like, what's the point? Why not just give me the mission? Say, hey, go find this guy. Seems a little much, that's all. But alright, we have... Do we have enough supplies to get there? It looked like a long ways away. You're an outfitter. Let's go find the general store guy and see if I can't just buy some food. I don't want to spend the time to forage. This was the general? Nope, blacksmith. Where was the general store? What do you sell? Oh yeah, you're the guild recruit. What's the Sea Divers Guild? Well, we're really a group of treasure hunters. If we're looking for treasure above the sea, we're looking below it. Sure. I gotta go to the headquarters and speak to somebody. I got the map though. He thought I was a pretty puny little runt that keeps bothering about joining the guild. Ooh, he's glitching out. Mostly we take contracts, killing pirates, venturing dangerous places, rare items, you name it. Whatever a contract requires. We aren't assassins, though. We only kill those who have done something wrong. Well. Alright. He's going to have me go do a contract. And I'm curious if I can join every guild. Is it like they're all the quest givers, or can you only be part of one guild? So let's just keep trying. Let's just join all the guilds and see what happens. Complete their quests and see if they let us join. Where was the general goods? Was it up there? Oh, here you are. What do you got for sale? Do you have any food? No, you have stamina potions. Well, that was pointless. That's the hunter and the fisherman. Can you climb the ladder, please? What is happening? Ship supplier. I'm assuming that's a workbench. There's a fisherman's guild. Go figure.
Welcome.
Let's see what you got first. Lures and things, treasure, hunter's hook. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Rare fishing are used by treasure hunters. This will greatly increase your chance to catch flotsam. Alright. I'll talk to you about that later. Let's go do this mission quest thing that this guy got for us. Where's my boat? I know it's over there, but I want to see, like, can I, like, cut these things down? No. I need an axe. I'm assuming I'm going to get out there and, like, all kinds of bad things are going to happen. So I kind of want to, like, run around this island real quick and see what's out here. So I don't get halfway to where I need to be and I start running out of food and stuff. So let's just do that. Let's run around this island real quick, see what we can find. Maybe I get some more bananas or coconuts or, you know, find some other food. Kill some more pigs. Get some more of this, these herbs and saplings and things. Maybe I can make me a bow. Have a bow and arrow instead of using a flintlock to kill everything, because, you know, those bullets might run short at some point. Or they might not. They might be plentiful in this game, so we'll have to just... We'll have to see. Get some more ore. Seems like this is going to be important. A lot of things are made out of copper early on, usually in these games, so you want to get as much of it as you can so you can level up and then eventually make iron ore stuff and so on. There's a pig. That's what I wanted. Oh, I missed. Come here, dude. Got him that time. Ah, looks like we have... some spammers. Let's go ahead and ban that guy. Okay, got your loot. Let me go back and get this. Oh no, it's 5. I like how it doesn't use stamina to like use that, so I can click it as fast as I want. No, that probably won't last forever. I'm assuming at an update they'll be like, that's kind of broke. Dude swinging a pickaxe should use some of his stamina. Berries or anything? No. Oh, damn, freaking bear! Oh, you don't do much damage to him. Freaking bear, man. This dude's tough. He came out of nowhere. Didn't hear him, didn't see him. Alright, well, we got plenty of health potions, so let's just use one of those. Ooh, a deer. A doe, a deer, a female deer? No! I am sad. Alright. Not much of a hunter, huh? Been snuck up on by a bear and I can't kill a deer. Is this a well? You can get water from the well. Oh, you can enter it? Yes, let's go. Let's see. Well, well, well. New achievement unlocked. There's a frog. Are you a bad frog? Oh, I can use frog guts for, what do you call it? Fishing bait, probably. So that's probably a good get. Mushrooms. Probably can eat those. This looks promising. Let's get some crystal. Oh, level 10 mining. Okay, can't do that yet. What are you? Oh, copper. Alright, mining's level 5, which means I think I can put a skill... Oh, no, that's only in these ones. Never mind. My bad. Can I take out these butterflies? No. Another frog? I'm afraid these frogs are going to be poisonous or something, so I'm like taking them out just in case. And also to get the bug guts. No secrets? Alright. So there's crystals down here. I'm going to have to remember that. I don't know what I need the crystals for, but yellow striped frog. He's blue. Can I catch them or touch them? No. You've gained a level. Your max health has been increased. Nice. Yellow frog extract. So maybe it is poisonous. Can I put that on like my sword or something? That would be cool. The oil from the skin of a yellow frog useful in some recipes, and merchants will also pay a high price for it. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. So far, I'm having fun in this game. It looks like a good time. And I haven't even done much exploring except just around this first place. I want to get out and sell, but, you know, I want to make sure I have everything I need before I go. I've played too many of these games where I end up dying from starvation because I took off too quick and didn't have enough food. Couldn't get to an island that had any food. It's like, from this distance, if you look at that island over there, there ain't nothing there. That's a deserted island. There might not be any food there, so I want to make sure there's plenty. Oh, are you going to run? Gotcha. Okay, looks like we got some more. Do these degrade? I need to look at that too. It doesn't look like they degrade at all. So that's good. Like, I don't have to make multiple pickaxes or repair them or fix them. It seems like they're good forever. I'm assuming that you can improve them. Maybe get better ones as you level up or something, but maybe not. We'll have to see. There's another deer. Let's see if I can get this one. Nope, not like that. I totally missed. And I don't know how that one missed. Bro. Okay, now he's just too far. I am not the best shot, apparently. It could just be my skill, too, because I looked like I was pretty close on that second shot, but maybe it, maybe not. It might legit, like, just you have to increase your skill in order to hit more accurately. Oh, well. This shouldn't be too hard. Maybe I can get leveled up pretty good before I get off this island. Yellow flower. And that way, things will be a little bit easier further on. I really want to know why some random person's looking for me, because I'm not. Was just a stranded. Who got him? Like a stranded sailor, right? Like, why is some random drunk dude looking for me? It's kind of strange. Like, the story in this could use some work. It seems like a bunch of random stuff. And I could be, to be fair, I could be wrong because I just started, so who knows? At the end of this, I might find out I'm some kind of pirate captain who forgot who he is, and he's going to gain back all of his memory or something. Some kind of, you know, important person that finds his way back. I guess we'll see. But yeah, so far the story seems a little strange. I really think it's weird that people just want to kill each other over a compass. That's not like a Jack Sparrow compass. This is just a plain old gold compass. This is salt to... Ooh, that's a blue deer. Oh. No, you're too far. Oh. Never seen a blue deer before. Anyway, this is a first-person survival RPG pirate base. You have a boat. You can improve your boat. You live on your boat. You go to different islands, do different things. That's my boat now. I started out with like a tiny little raft, but... Let's go see what's on the middle of the island. I went all the way around the island. Let's go see what's in the middle. It is a solo and or co-op. I just jumped into this because Minnow's off work, so he's doing a bunch of things around his house. So I was like, you know what? I've been wanting to try out this game. I've had it in my inventory or my Steam stuff for a while. Oh, there's another blue deer. Is that the same one? It is. Oh, that's the alpha stag? On the first island, I got an achievement for this. Well, that's good to know. That was just luck. Did you ever end up getting Arc Raiders? Frankie? Frankly, not Frankie? Alright, so that's all that's on this island. It's not very big. I was hoping to find some more food, but I did get a bunch of meat, so hopefully that's enough. Herbalism's going up quick, getting all these plants. I like that. I wonder if these things respawn out over time and regrow, or if it's once they're gone, they're gone. You have to go to different islands to get them. Why is this guy out here all by himself? He's just wandered away from town, I guess. He's not anyone important. Okay. I've been over here holding this shift button for running, but apparently it's a toggle, so don't need to do that anymore. Alright, let's get back to our boat. Cook up some of this food so it's ready. I don't think it goes bad. Ooh, is that a clam? That is a clam. Can I mine this? I can't mine while swimming. Okay. I might need to do that with something else. I can hold my breath for quite a while, though. So before... Wait, where'd my boat go? Oh, there it is. Before I go jump on the boat, I just want to swim down here a bit and see if there's anything. Oh, there's the shadow of my boat. That's really good. It looks pretty barren over here. Did you like it once you got in there? Alright, let's cook the venison. Let's cook the bear. Why can't I cook the bear? I know I got bear. Did I not loot that bear, or did he not give me... That stinks. Ooh, I can make a lot of health potions, though. Or 2. Might as well increase my... Do I have fish? Not yet. Okay. What's morning dew? A bottle of morning dew collected from glassberries and other foliage can be crafted at a cooking station. Is that just water? Okay. Why is this okay, cooked bear. Basic recipe cooked bear. Oh, cooked boar. I am dumb. Huh. Like, this doesn't make sense. It does make sense. You just gotta be able to read, you idiot. Ooh, I can make a pie?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, dude? Oh, I'm not high enough level yet. I didn't know you were going to be in. I thought you were just going to be off all day.
I was, but I started sweating a little bit, and it got cold because it's 60.
Yeah.
Just came in, took a break. Gotta go get Tucker in an hour or so.
Okay.
Thought I'd come see.
It's the fish man. All right. Yeah, no, I'm just playing this new game called Salt 2. It's kind of like Raft, but a little bit better.
I was saying, hey, watch your mouth. Raft is amazing.
No, I think Raft is good. I love Raft, but I think this is slightly better. I like that I'm not getting attacked by a shark every 2 seconds.
Dumb. You should get attacked by sharks.
Well, this has like pirates and skeletons and stuff in it too, so I'm sure there's sharks as well, but I just haven't found that yet. Probably gonna sleep till daytime, so I don't like sailing at night. I get lost. This one you have to have like compasses and sextants and crap, and it's a lot. So I need to go from here. I need to go around the island and go southeast. We'll do that in the morning. No.
Oh, shit.
What's up?
I was in here lurking on you.
Uh-huh.
But I didn't have set up to lurk on you, but I wasn't logged into my Twitch.
Oh,
so
man.
it didn't count.
Well, now it should be good, right?
Yeah, as soon as I log in, it will.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Let's see if I can make a fishing rod. Fishing pole. I can. Let's craft a fishing pole. And let's craft a lure. Ooh, you know what? I might be able to make a better lure.
I thought the same thing earlier on when I turned my phone on a little bit ago. I was like, this what in the Fortnite? Garbage.
Equip. Do I need to put it in a... I do. Alright, 4. I don't know if I need to put a lure on there or if it does it automatically. Oh, it's a mini game. I'm glad I clicked that at the right time. I got a Salomon.
Duck.
Do what? Oh, I see.
Salmon.
I got
Oh, salmon.
Yeah, salmon. I was just being...
I get what you're doing. Yeah, I get it.
Got it. All right. A smallmouth bass.
Thought you said salad, man.
No, I thought bass were freshwater fish.
Saltwater bass too.
Well, I know, but not
Not a largemouth,
not a smallmouth, right?
not a smallmouth.
Yeah, it'd be just a saltwater bass or a sea bass, right? Oh, nope. Got it. Smallmouth bass. All right, whatever. Is it sunset yet? Sun's down. Let's cook some food first. Maybe then I can go to sleep. Fried bass. Can't craft it. Not good enough yet. Well, then what's the point? Oh, can craft it. That's what I need to have up more often. Let's craft some cooking oil just because. Need to get her level up. Alright. Yes, let's sleep till sunrise. Alright, I guess I need to start heading south. Kind of that way. Alright, we're moving. I guess there's not anchors in this. We have a full-size boat. We're no longer on the raft. Bring her around. All right. We are sailing right into the wind. That's fun. Seems like it's going to be a little slow going, but we'll get there. Okay, well, I'm on here. I can't eat, so let's back out. Can I just eat the fish? Is that what it's... Just eat it raw. You don't even have to cook it. Hello everyone, welcome to my sailing simulator. Ooh, I need to close my blinds. It's getting quite bright. No. Don't hit the rocks. There we go. Alright. Actually, let's... Okay, gotta go around you too. Seven. Okay, I'm right there. I need to go straight south. Wait, that's that way. How am I going north all of a sudden? Stupid boats. This is why I joined the army, guys. Man, this thing turns like a freaking boat. Wish I could see my map up here too somewhere, but oh well. Minnow, you still there?
Yep.
Did you guys have a good weekend?
Let's see. We did have a good weekend. What did we do? Tucker had a big scrimmage on Saturday. They had a 2-hour double team scrimmage. It was fun. Weather was beautiful. Yesterday, we cleaned out the garage. Also on Saturday, most of the shop. Did a few chores yesterday. Lana's boyfriend and Tucker's buddy came over. We burned our burn pile after church, and got that out of the way. Made some good sourdough.
Seems like a busy
You know.
weekend.
Oh, it was pretty chill. That's a chill weekend. That's the fun stuff. We burned some cardboard and some limbs and stuff like that, but we basically got to have a bonfire, and we got a couple chores done for sure. It was work, but got to watch some baseball for a couple hours in the sunshine.
Yeah.
Got to have a bonfire after church. Had a couple beers. Pretty good Sunday.
Nice.
Alicia made. Let's see if we make anything good to eat this weekend. I think we just basically had leftovers all weekend, but yeah, we did.
That's
Made some bread. It was a good weekend.
We just kind of hung out. Kids had friends over. Bradley went to a birthday party, stuff like that.
We did too.
Straight.
Hung out quite a bit.
Bri had all of her little girlfriends over, so it was like 3 little 6-year-old girls running around here with attitude, but
Oh, it's terrible. Girl farts are the worst.
and then Bradley had fun hanging out with his buddy on his birthday, and that was about it. We didn't really do a whole lot. A little bit of cleaning. Tomorrow's a big day. I'm going to go shopping for Thanksgiving and then kind of clean up the house and get everything ready.
I think we got most of our Thanksgiving shopping done for grocery wise and stuff, so that's good. I'm happy that's out of the way.
I was waiting until it got a little bit closer when they start putting things on sale because people haven't bought them yet. And they're like, we got to get rid of this stuff.
Yeah, our biggest problem is we always end up with like a last minute list, and then things we want aren't there, and so we try to get the bulk of it out of the way, and that way, the things that we do forget, we can go, get on sale, but we're not missing out on any one big dish.
Yeah, because it was sold out or something.
Yeah.
We've never really had that problem over here. This food line over here doesn't get busy enough, it seems like, and they always have, like the big display in the middle of the store or whatever that's full of, I don't know, the cornbread or something that they didn't sell, cream and corn, and just everything out there. So I'm like, I think we'll be okay. They just put out a ad that their turkey just went on sale already, so
Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed about that. I could have.
that's all right.
We had 6 turkeys that we bought this year, and every one of them died to predators.
Dang.
Every single one of them. And it wasn't just like my dogs. It was a fox got one. We know that we have a pair of hawks, a mating pair of hawks that live not too far from my house. They got 2 of them in one day.
Dang.
And neighbor dog came and got one. My dogs do pretty good when the birds stay close, but every now and again they'll wander into the woods and come back missing a buddy.
Yeah.
So I need to get this place fenced. That's going to be my big spring project.
Yeah.
I have to do it. I just got to get it done.
You need to get you a tractor and get a attachment to get all them holes in.
Oh, we're doing electric fence mostly.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a big boat over there. I don't think I'm gonna go mess with them yet. I mean, Juan, if you got time to play, I'd play some Arc Raiders with you on stream. I just didn't know if you were going to have time for it. I know you got the kids and stuff, so.
Sounds like he wasn't impressed. He got it, installed it, played it once.
Yeah. I mean, he said he liked it. That was the second I did. But I know that he usually can't play until like nap times or kids are in bed and stuff, so that's why I was. What the heck is that? I don't have a spyglass yet.
I think we're gonna spend the rest of the fall and winter just clearing brush and getting ready.
Continuing to clean up your area, especially around where you want to put the fence.
It's gonna be a fence line effort. Y'all haven't been out in a while since in the green, when it's green, but we've got a lot of woods opened up now.
I mean, we've been there since you did your forestry clearing stuff, but
Yeah, but now you can actually go back there and enjoy it, and we've got trails all throughout. We got probably 3 or 4 miles of trails that we've cut through the place. Some of them need to be maintained and cleaned up, but next time your kids come out, we're going.
okay.
Spray them down with some DEET and take them through the woods.
What is this random platform in the middle of the ocean? Like, what the hell? Well, I'm curious. Watch me get eaten by a shark right after I said that there's no sharks. Oh, pirates. Alright, you're making me mad. And I missed. Oh god, I missed. I got you though. What? Why would you bring out the fishing pole?
Headshots don't work.
They do, but I keep missing. There. Oh, you have none on you. What was that? Salted stained stool. Alright. Feeding the kids. Alright. To the marshlands. I got another map. Oh, that was the Sea Divers Guild. So, waypoint. Waypoint's there. Dang, this place is huge. I don't need another sexton. I can just... Oh, I grabbed it anyway. I guess I could probably sell it. So this is just like a random... out in the middle of nowhere. Strange. Alright. They have a lot of mini games that involve green bars. What I get? Thieves Elixir, huh? What does that do? Increase dagger damage. Okay. Banana. Chicken.
So
banana.
send me something on Discord. What is this?
It's just a cool video if you get a chance to watch it. It's probably 20-30 minutes long before he stops. Ooh, there's a spyglass. And goes into his exit stuff that you only have to watch. But it was just neat. And I really like, I don't know if you watch AJ.
Yes,
I really like his content. Alright, I think that's everything. Let's get out of here and head back to the boat. Whoa! So I probably don't need this on me all the time now. So let's go back over here. I got like 4 compasses. Can I salvage? I can. Alright, now let's.
He just sounds like such a female.
Let's put you right here. Okay, can I zoom in? No. It doesn't even... It's not even worth it if you ask me. Need to find a bigger one. Yeah, it's pretty close. This Saturday night, I'm leaving to go to Oklahoma for a day. I'm going to pick up Briella and bring her back. She didn't have anything going on for Thanksgiving, so I was like, well, I'll come pick you up.
She missing it out there yet, or still prefer Oklahoma?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Because Dad was telling me the other day that his girlfriend works at her school and is always around her, usually because of her job, and said that she was telling other kids that I am an abusive father and that Sammy is an abusive stepmother and all these other things. So I don't know how true all that is, but like her actually saying that, or if she was talking about something else and they just misunderstood or what. But I'm gonna wait till I pick her up and ask and talk to her about it, see what's going on. It's like I've never been abusive to that girl in my life, to any kid.
I think you should hit your kids more. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Right. But
We just had that conversation with Lana's boyfriend last night.
this is the new one, right?
He's the first one I've ever liked.
For now.
No, I respect him. You're allowed to not be perfect and I still like you. But if I don't respect you, it's pretty hard. I'll probably never like you if I don't respect you. You can disagree with me and make mistakes and all that stuff, but if you're, you know,
Wait. Dang it. Apparently I passed the island somehow. I don't even see anything over there. How did I get so far? Ooh, at least I'm with the wind on this. Should be going pretty quick. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, you just keep going this way. Like, how did I get past it on that? That doesn't make any sense to me. I love nautical games that make you use maps and compasses and sextants. Okay, well, I'm moving closer. This game does have some pretty nice graphics for it, though. Water looks really
yeah,
good.
it looks good. I like that it. You can see this is a good example. You could have good, crisp, clean graphics that still don't look like real life. It
Right.
can still be a cartoon and fantasy and
Right. Because you can tell this is all drawn,
right.
but the water looks really good and clear and crisp. Alright, so that's the island there. It has to be, right? Don't hit that. Okay. Alright, so let's go back over here. Actually, I don't even need to be on that. I need to cut this off when I get close. Da-da-da. The question is, should I become a pirate if I can in this game? Just slaughter everything. Don't even do the quests. Take everything I want. Maybe now? It's pretty good. Oh, this was the place I sailed by earlier, and I was like, I don't think I can go over there yet. And it's the place it wanted me to go. Well, let's go take someone out, I guess. I can't loot any of this stuff. Take it all. I already have a pirate's cutlass. I don't need another one. Guess I could scrap it, but level 10 on my herbalism. This one. So there are anchors on this game, but they're not actually attached to the ships, it looks like.
I bet you can make one.
Probably. Ooh, I can go down this well too. Let's go. Ooh. The dreary cave. Okay, I'm not gonna shoot you, frog. I'm just gonna take your guts. Is there anybody in here? All right. Notice anything interesting happening over the weekend or since, I guess, last Wednesday, because I really didn't talk to you much Friday.
You were on Friday?
I was, but you had other stuff going on. Remember, you had to leave for Thanksgiving foods with
That's true.
Tucker. Just curious.
Just, not really.
Okay, cool.
Pretty chill.
I know that video that I sent you hits pretty hard on the what do you call it? Whenever like the manipulation thing. Is that gold? That is gold. How media manipulates
Propaganda?
Yeah, and not just propaganda, but just the manipulation of how the government uses specific things to manipulate people, and it's all in like a very specific pattern. And once you see the pattern, you can't unsee the pattern.
It happens a lot. Been happening for decades and decades.
Because he goes back and even describes how, you know, before we went into Desert Storm and Desert Shield, there was a lot of manipulation for that with I can't remember the woman's name, the girl's name, but she came over and was saying that, you know, Iraqi soldiers were going in and killing babies and leaving babies and doing all these things and taking all their equipment and slaughtering people and this and that, and come to find out she wasn't even Iraqi. She was a Kuwaiti ambassador's daughter or something.
That was one where they were like in hospitals or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I've seen things on her about that too. Here's the problem I have with the whole thing. Manipulation, propaganda, and you know what's the video's titled psyops or something. Those things happen for sure, but the problem with calling them out is that then where everybody thinks everything's a psyop, and some things are true, right? And some crazy things that it's like everything could be a psyop technically, right? Like how you feel about the SNAP program, that could be a psyop, and it is. People have agendas on both sides.
Yep.
Right, and you know there's a lot of valid truth in that whole program is broken, and also a lot of valid truth that you're hurting people in need. No doubt about that. Both things are true, but you know the real question is what's more impactful, the brokenness or the, you know, what opinion should you take? And that's the part that I think is the more of a psyop, is that they try to convince us that we shouldn't really trust anybody, and there's no such, you know, no place that government has in society, and anybody that's doing better than you is evil, and like both sides of that coin are just kind of preposterous. I don't know how you can proceed. I mean, the fact is we have a government and we need one. So how do you proceed with can't proceed without one. We're just not a country without one. But then how do you proceed with like I saw this thing on the news, on not the news, on YouTube earlier today, where they were talking to you know, right now in Mexico they're having a lot of like riots and shit. They're rioting and protesting against cartels.
Right.
Right. Now, rightfully so, that's probably a good thing to protest against and riot against, but they call it a protest and not a riot. They call, you know,
just like, I understand what you mean by
they
that.
call, like, the terminology we use matters, obviously.
Yeah, a peaceful
depending
protest
upon,
does not include, you know.
right.
Right.
It's not a protest. If you're throwing shit and breaking shit, it's not a protest. Now, some riots are warranted. I would say none of the ones in the United States are really warranted right now, because we don't live under a dictatorship right now. So you shouldn't be rioting. Protests are warranted, but we're not having protests, and they're not having, you know, neither one of us are having protests. They're both riots. And if you want to argue whether the protest is warranted, that's fine. Or the riot is warranted, I mean, that's fine. But calling it a protest is not honest.
Yeah. And that always drives me insane.
I mean, that's a side out too, right? It's like, you know, I tried to explain this to Tucker and Lana, like, I can't remember exactly when it was or what happened, but my kids both got into a big argument, and they don't argue a whole lot. They got into an argument, and I separately got onto each of them afterwards. I try to let them handle it as long as it's not violent or something, right?
Yeah.
Afterwards, I'll go and say something to each of them and say, hey, this is how I feel about this. Don't do it again. This is how you will proceed as long as you live with me. And they both like to say, well, you always take her side or you always take his side or right? And
Yeah.
it's like, no, I didn't, for one. And for two, I can take his side and I could take your side. And I could take her side. And it not be, both things can be true at the same time. But the truth of the matter is you guys got into an argument. That's the actual truth. Right? All the ancillary truths that we like to say, they're not really truths. They're just additions to the truth. Like what actually happened is y'all got into an argument. In addition to the argument, Tucker was an asshole. In addition to the argument, Lana was an asshole. But the truth is, y'all got into an argument and you were both assholes. Right? Like the perspective matters. Your perspective isn't a truth. It's just how you perceived it. It's how you react to it.
Right.
I think that's what propaganda does, or psyops do. They take a truth and they twist the perspective and how you perceive it in such a way that it makes it feel like you're being lied to no matter what. And that's not, you might not be lied to at all. It might just be that, they played with your emotions.
And that's what a lot of it is, in my opinion, is just
I agree.
they know that if they can get you emotional about something, whether it's true or not, you're going to more likely fall into their...
Yeah. If they can get you emotional about it, then they can get you thinking about it. And if they can get you thinking about it and emotional about it, you'll act on it. Or or at least you'll be distracted by it.
That's not good. No. Well, I think I have to go out and do this. Oh my god, it's way out there.
Here's the really bad part, though. I think that it is a little bit lopsided on which side of the aisle manipulates more than the other side. I like which one is the guiltier party of manipulation. I think that's lopsided. I think that's the big problem. I think even more than the problem, the problem being that we're being manipulated, it's that the lopsidedness of the manipulation is even more disturbing to me.
Gotcha. I can see that. I don't know if it's necessarily lopsided. I think each side does plenty of
I think it's way more lopsided.
things to
I think if it wasn't lopsided, Trump wouldn't have won $100 million in lawsuits against media companies. I think that's the problem.
Well, I also think that a lot of his boasting is just a way of manipulation.
That's different. That's not, I mean,
That's cool.
okay, you could say that, sure, but everything you say is manipulation in that regard. Anytime you voice your opinion, you're attempting to convince someone,
Yeah.
and that's manipulating. But when we talk about manipulation, we're talking about like the manipulation that we're talking about that's bad is deceitful manipulation, lies. And that is certainly one-sided. I think you should be boastful. I don't think there's anything, I mean, not you should be, but you should be allowed to be boastful. I don't see an issue with, that. I think if you're lying, that's a totally different thing. If you get caught straight up lying, especially about a
particular
public
person.
official.
I mean, just any person, really.
Yeah. If you slander or libel somebody, you should be, it's what it is. Shouldn't have done it. I think there's a good chance Trump wins the billion. And, I don't even think that he's a good person necessarily. That's the messed up part.
Right.
I'm siding with somebody that I think is probably not that great of a dude. I wouldn't want to hang out with him, I don't think.
No, absolutely
I think
not.
But
Which is funny though,
I don't.
because a lot of people that have hung out with him say he's actually a pretty cool guy to hang out
I
with in
mean,
private.
Bill Maher said he's wonderful.
Yeah, like when you hang out with him by himself, he's cool. He's like, he's not this person you see on TV. That's a persona he puts out.
I don't even think it's a persona as much as it's manipulation.
Acting manipulation,
I think it's straight up manipulation. I don't think it's even him. Most of it. I think most of what you see is a twist and a spin. But like we all know somebody that's a dick, and some, you know, it's terrible to be around. Nobody likes them. They're just, it's probably me. I'm probably that one.
yeah.
But those people don't tend to, you know, get cooperation from everybody.
Not the right island.
Those people don't tend to get cooperation.
Yeah. I just get annoyed by the fact that there's so much scheming and lying and things just to try to get the people to see their side.
Well, they're not trying to get you to see your side. That's the problem. If you were trying to get somebody to see your side, that'd be a little more understandable, right? Like if I really thought that something was existential and evil or whatever, and I do whatever it takes to get people to see the right versus wrong, I think that's a little more understandable.
I don't think it is, because I don't think that's like the two wrongs make a right thing. Like, I'm going to lie to you to agree with me because I think it's wrong.
I didn't say lying.
You said do whatever it takes. And I was saying I don't agree that people who lie, cheat, and steal to get you to understand their side.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with that. You don't lie, cheat, or steal. You don't do that. But we said, you know, manipulate. I thought, and that's what I'm saying. I think you should manipulate. You have to manipulate somebody to see your side.
Yeah, I'm not. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about like doing it in a negative light by lying or being false to get someone to see your side. Just, you know, making up some BS like the weapons of mass destruction stuff or whatever. You know, like stuff there was no
that's
proof
not
of,
right.
and then we went and killed a bunch of people for it anyway.
I agree. I don't think anybody thinks that is correct or moral. But
no, but the government does it all the time.
All governments have done it all the time.
Yeah,
that's the point.
But our government should be better.
Well, it's easy to say that, but they're just human beings. Like, what does that even mean? Like, what characteristic of human does our government have that other governments don't have, and how do we avoid it?
You know, I don't know, maybe the difference in religion or the difference in the way we treat our people and stuff, but we're supposed to be, you know, the land of the free, blah blah blah, all that stuff, but yet the government controls and manipulates the public as much as any other government does.
But who's the government? They're just human beings. How do you get human?
I don't think they're humans, dude.
Selfish?
I think they're aliens.
Either way, how do you get humans? How do you get aliens? How do you get conscious beings to not act in their self-interest, to sacrifice their own best interest for the greater good? It's very, very hard. There's no one is immune to it.
Make them all join the military. It's
not going to solve it. You know as well as I do, and as much respect as I had, that there's just as many corrupt people in the military as there aren't. They're just also humans. It's like, you know, being in the military isn't a free ticket to, you know, absolution.
No, I agree. I know that's not, but it's still, like, I don't know. I understand where you're coming from. I'm not trying to say.
I want people to all. I think that you should, if you're in the government, if you're a person, fuck the government. If you're a person in society, you should not be able to lie, cheat, or steal, and you can't. We have laws against it. We physically have laws against it.
Yeah.
It says you can't do these things. Now,
and no one gets.
How do you make people not?
Unless you're like middle or lower class.
Well, I don't think that's entirely true. I mean, Jeffrey Epstein went to prison,
And then they killed
know.
him for it, so there was still no justice.
and they
done.
did kill him for it, but he did go to prison. Is my point. It's not. I don't disagree. I just don't know how. I don't think that you can. I don't think that you can totally get rid of it.
Yeah.
I think it's right. Just because
Welcome
it's
back.
illegal doesn't mean people won't do it. That's exactly right, Skills. It's like the whole. It's the exact same argument as gun control debate. It's like they say if we take all the guns, people won't kill people anymore. Guns won't be a problem, or the bad people won't have them. And you know as well as I do, that's just not the truth.
Well, yeah. I mean, they got him illegally to begin with, most of them.
Right. So everybody knows it's illegal to, you know, abuse children. People still do it. You
Right.
can't stop this. Just people. I mean, you can't, we should try and people should be prosecuted. And I think by a large margin, most people don't get away with those kinds of things. And that's why our society's not crazy. I mean, not completely just off the shitter, but to say that the American government, I'll go as far to say this: the American government is super corrupt. I still think the American government is the least corrupt government ever to exist in the history of humanity.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, yeah, you're right. We should not be corrupt, but we obviously, for all of time, this is the best we've ever been. This is the best we've ever been at getting collectives of humans in power to not abuse society. This is the best it's ever been. It's a shit show for sure, but humans are shit shows. You can't.
Shit. That's a big will. But yes.
You could go to your kids' friends group and your friend group. You can get your friends, adults, 100 of the best people that you've ever met, ever met. Good people that you know and trust and love and care about. Put them in the room in a place, isolated, but with certain incentive structures, and somebody will murder somebody else. You can make that happen. They'll be selfish. They'll look out for their own best interest. You can't stop it. That's us. Some people, some of us like you and me and Skills, I will never murder anybody. I'm not a murderer.
Right.
You know, I'm just not. I would kill somebody in defense, but I'm not a murderer. There's nothing that I'm not an abuser. I don't hit women. I don't hit kids. I don't, assault people. I don't steal. But there's a circumstance. There is a possibility in the world. Something could happen that could push me into a place where I might kill somebody. I hope not.
I'll murder a cheesecake. Yeah. Definitely.
I mean, if somebody had your family at gunpoint, you're the only one that knew. The only way out of the situation was, to kill a very, very bad person, but to kill them nonetheless, murder them nonetheless. I don't know what I would do. I hope that I won't. I hope that I can stay strong and do the right,
Find another way out. Yeah.
Christian thing. But am I willing to let go of my son? I ain't God. I don't have that. I don't know if I have that strength in me. I don't know if I can do it.
I know for a fact I couldn't. But
Yep. And, I mean, I don't think I could either, to be fair, if I'm being completely honest. I hope that I could. I don't know that my son would forgive me for it. It's the hard part. If I saved him, and became a murderer, I don't know that he would forgive me for it. But it would be hard for me to not do that. They're just people with different incentive structures and different lives, and
different
easy to say they should.
upbringings.
Different upbringings. It's easy to say they shouldn't be corrupt, but we don't really even know what's corrupting them. They say that they've done these. They've had big studies with big psychological units,
Yeah.
where they've evaluated public personalities of people entering politics, and they monitor the change in their perceived, like their, perceivable personality over the course of their careers in certain areas, and the consensus is almost always that people enter politics, like a large, like 99% of people enter politics with high hopes and like noble intentions, and they all come out corrupted in one way, shape, or form. I think that's just the nature of it. I think that's how it works.
Okay.
I don't think you can be a non-corrupt politician.
I hope that's not true.
I hope so too, but I suppose that that a genocide's fixing to happen, or some atrocity's fixing to happen. Okay? And you've tried to warn everybody. You've tried to warn them. Well, let's redo this. Let's suppose you witness a murder. You witness somebody kill another person. Now, you don't know that you don't have any physical evidence, and your personal testimony is shit because you're, a criminal. Let's say it's my brother. Okay, he witnesses a murder. He witnesses it. He witnesses somebody cold blood kill somebody with their own hands. He watches it with his eyes. He tries to go to trial and say, I watched this happen. But his testimony is shit. It's gone. And only two people that know it's true are him and the killer. And the killer tells him, don't worry, you have no evidence, you have no proof, nobody believes you. I'm going to get out and I'm going to kill again. And there's nothing you can do about it. Do you think there's any justification in my brother planting evidence on that person to get them put in jail and locked up for life, or even worse, killing them to prevent?
So, I mean, that's a tough question, first of all. And second,
It is.
I don't think vigilante justice should be a thing.
I agree. I totally agree. But I agree. But how do you justify?
It's more like how do you live with yourself knowing that you did everything you could and nothing happened?
How do you live with yourself? Sure.
Versus,
or do you let somebody get murdered?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You know somebody's going to get murdered, and you can save a life. You can save a life, save somebody's life, and get. You could do have the morally perfect outcome, but do the ends justify the means? And I mean, it's such a common question that we have sayings about it. Does the end justify the means?
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think that
you could easily be caught up in something where you get, you go to jail too, or
Yeah, it could be anything. I don't know. I mean, I just try to make up a situation. But I think what happens when you get into positions where politics are involved, government is involved, corporate interests are involved, just personal interest is involved. I think that you get that often you get into a point when you involve yourself in other people on a larger scale than your personal life. I think that
you find yourself
almost
in a lot
impossible.
of catch-22 situations.
Exactly. I think it's almost impossible to avoid those situations altogether. That you and holding your ground when you have a bombardment of those, it's almost impossible for a human. I don't know that I could do it. I just.
So what you're saying
think
is
that's
we
the
want
problem.
the least corrupt people as possible.
Well, we
But
do.
No one's perfect.
The least corruptible people, but we're all corruptible. That's the problem, right? We all have something. We all have a hierarchy of things we care about. I care about, my family, my friends, my community. Tucker Carlson said it. Charlie Kirk said it. Both as clearly as you can. Your spouse, your kids, your family, your community, you know, your
Your faith.
city, your country, right? Your faith first, your country, the world, your species, right? I mean, you have a hierarchy of things you care about, and sometimes you have to, unfortunately, make a sacrifice in one area. It's like plastic. I know that plastic's probably bad for the environment, but if I completely eliminate plastic, my family will live like we're in the third world right now.
Yeah.
Am I willing to, I think the number of compromises that we're forced to make just to exist in the world, and I think it's always been that way. I think it is impossible to be completely incorruptible. I don't think it's possible for any of us. I think some people the problem is, I think what we see is we see some people like Fauci, for example. I think Fauci probably bit faster and harder and more often than, other people. He seems to be pretty corrupted and corruptible. But
You mean the one that is science?
yeah, exactly.
I am science.
I think the catch-22 gets people more often than not, and knowing that half the population has an IQ below 100, and that we have everything on. When we were kids, it's also easy for us to say, be all noble and act like, you can't blackmail me, I don't have anything to blackmail. But you know as well as I do, if we had cell phones, we'd both be blackmailed into oblivion when we were kids. If there was camera phones and social media, we would not have made it through that period. It would have been very difficult. There'd be so much dirt on us. We weren't as bad as some, for sure, but we certainly did things and have things that we shouldn't have done in one way, shape, or form.
Right. I gotta follow the blue starfish minnow. But first, I need to go get air. Yeah, and it's sad that we live in a world like that, but
I don't think it can be any other way,
It's, managing it makes for a fun time, I guess. It's just sad. That's all.
It is sad. It's certainly sad. How do you avoid that, though? How do you, can you? I just don't think you can. I think that one of the reasons why we need to limit government, have government, make some governmental absolutes, and then limit the shit out of it. Centralizing power, that's why it's so difficult and so dangerous. Where's the other starfish at? I didn't see the last blue.
I saw the last blue one over here, and then they just kind of disappeared, so I went the wrong way, I guess. It's got to be, like, in here. So it goes this way.
That's the one you passed.
So it's got to go, like, maybe through here.
I think that's where you came from. Yeah, you went that way.
Oh, here it is. I went right.
Oh, I'm a second late on your stream. That's why. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you're listening to me in Discord versus.
All right.
Go get some air and then go back and open up that chest and see if I get anything good.
What do you think, Skills? You think it's possible to have a non-corrupted government? I don't think it's possible to have a non-corrupted organization. Look at the NBA. Several different owners. It's not even centralized power.
The WNBA for something even worse.
Oh gosh. Like that's even an organization that doesn't make money. I mean, look at the disciples. Right? I mean, I think the Bible even tells you about it.
Right.
That's how, these people that we all, the NBA, yeah. That's the worst one.
The NBA?
find them all?
Yeah, hadn't done.
Oh,
all
the
I-
key was the.
Yeah, I just had to get the key to go in there and get whatever, and I'm not even sure what all I got. I got this, which isn't even that good. But anyway, now I gotta find my way out of here. See y'all. Oh. Ooh, it's dark. Where's my boat? Yeah, well. It's almost like if you watch that video, it talks about like UFO stuff too, like how there's so much controversy over UFOs, but no one's asking. But because of that, no one's asking like the big companies, like what their testing equipment is and what they're testing right now, because they're all just UFOs. But a lot of those people that put out all those UFO things are somehow linked or tied to, General Atomics or some of these other places, and they're not actually whistleblowers anymore. They're government spokespersons because they're told what they can and can't say. Like, it was on, was it Sean Ryan? I can't remember the guy's name. He was a former PsyOps guy, and he was like, listen, if anybody comes out as a whistleblower, but they say they can't reveal information, they're a government spokesperson.
100%. That's how everything is. Because, and the other thing is like you expect people to. Here's the retarded part. I think. Suppose you work for a big organization, and you come out and I actually know I know an actual whistleblower that had an actual whistleblower case they won, and is worth a lot of money. It's all legit. Went through the Supreme Court. I mean, there's a whole bunch in it, but
Aliens are real.
Aliens are certainly real. I just don't think they're what we think they are.
Yeah.
I think they're I think what we call aliens is like, I think it's how we describe something we don't know, we can't understand. But whistleblowers, man, how do you expect somebody to come out? How do you expect somebody to have a job, do their part in this organization, and then just either damage the organization so bad that the organization goes under and everybody loses, their job? Everybody, hundreds and thousands of people lose their job, or it's just them and they lose their job, right? Or they quit. And if they quit, what does that do? It's like a whole, again, I don't think it's possible for any of us to be incorruptible. I think it just kind of depends on how much freedom you allow yourself.
Situations, circumstances,
Yeah.
how much you can handle, how much you're willing to deal with afterwards.
I work for a big company. It'd be very difficult for me to go against them, knowing that I have a family that relies on the income. But also, I would like to think there are certain lines they couldn't cross if I knew about.
Yeah.
But luckily, I've never been put in that position. I will say that. And I think that's the problem. I think most people don't get put in that position. I think they hunt out the ones that are the most susceptible to being corrupted.
Mm-hmm.
If you were, let's say that when you were deployed, you got recruited by the CIA and all this, and they wanted you to be a spook in Korea or something. Like, you're not going to go out and just start asking random Koreans for information, right? I mean, you're going to go target somebody. You're going to spend some time and try to figure out what's the most likely scenario that you can get some information and how to make that happen and how to get people to do what you want. And
Right.
you're going to put a whole bunch of pressure on one person and make them feel isolated and like their whole life is going to be over. I mean, I see how people get. I could see how it'd be. I could see a scenario where I could, I could get put in a situation that would give me some pretty tough decisions. I don't think I'm immune to it.
Yeah. Aliens or demons for sure.
I agree. Skills,
I agree.
angels and demons. I think that's
I mean,
true.
I think a lot of what religion is related to extraterrestrial activity.
I think it's backwards. I think the extraterrestrials are a lot of what's actually religion, like what's being described in religions. I think it's the exact backwards scenario.
Gotcha.
Totally agree. They're gonna say it's that. No, that's not biblical. You guys are idiots. It's all demon. That's an alien. I agree with you, Skills.
Yeah, they might. I just don't think it's happening tomorrow. Or ever.
I don't think tomorrow, and yeah, I agree with the rest of it. I think tomorrow's relative. I think it's not never gonna happen. I do think some of the Bible is metaphorical language because that's how they spoke. I think some of that's true, but I think by and large, we just don't have the capacity to understand it because we're so far removed. I'm with you, Skills. I really am.
Yeah, it's a good way to think about it.
So you think it's more likely though that there are aliens that are so advanced that we think they're gods, and they've left us alone by and large for a couple thousand years? And
Yeah.
you think that's more likely than the other?
Yeah. Personally, but that's just because I don't have faith. I believe in things I can see, touch, taste, and smell, and I don't believe that aliens exist right now because I've never seen one. But I think it's more.
So you don't believe in aliens then?
No, I think that there's no chance that we are alone in the universe. I think that aliens are either us from the future or other versions of humans in other parts of the universe that have either put us here, planted us here, or we have been developed here for some purpose.
Yeah,
But I don't think that there's one supreme being that controls all the universe, that's omnipotent, omnipresent, and can actually do anything like that. I think that's magic.
Well. Aha.
That's all. Like, I just think it's magic. I think it was just beings that had way greater technology than what was known and confused for things that they couldn't understand and can only describe it in the way that they could. What the heck? This dude told me to go get the stuff, and I did.
Aha.
Am I supposed to cook it or something? Alright, let's go see quests. Alright, the innkeeper mentioned plant Columbier's blade. He said only grows underwater. Should go there and look for the red tinted herb, then return to. Wait, did I not get it? I think I got mermaid's coins. Son of a biscuit.
You think there is a beginning to the universe, or it's always been here?
I don't have I can't say one way or the other because there's no proof. There's no evidence of,
Well,
of either.
There is
Extremely boring.
there is evidence that there was a beginning to things. Even a lot of physicists and atheists and scientists say they could see and have shown evidence of entropy and a starting point, a center origin to what they think is, the Big Bang.
Right, but until I see fact about it, then I don't have
How can
a
you
thought.
see that fact?
Do what?
How can you see that fact, though?
I mean, until they can either, recreate it or something else. Like, see, that's the other thing. I don't think
I agree with you, Skills.
I don't think there's any way that everything in the universe is only 6,000 years old.
6,000 years is a long time.
Yeah, but it's not as long as millions and billions of years.
Okay, that's fair.
That,
That doesn't mean
carbon dating proves that the Earth is, millions of years old. So unless
Well,
some mythical being created everything 6,000 years ago and then aged it for a billion years,
Yeah. See, Juan's on the same side here with me. There's quite a bit of evidence that carbon dating is largely inaccurate in tunes
Okay.
of like magnitudes.
I doubt it's inaccurate by millions of years, though.
Well, it has actually been shown that it's millions of years inaccurate. They've come across.
There's all kinds of proof the Younger Dryas happened 13,000 years ago.
I agree. That's based on carbon dating also, but they've also there were some experiments. I need to find out where it was at because I don't remember all the details, but there were experiments that they conducted where under certain conditions it makes things look as if the carbon deteriorated, the carbon degraded faster and slower depending upon a mixture of situations. So you could have carbon from yesterday that degraded and appear as if it was 13 million years old, or you can have carbon from 2 years ago that we know existed 2 years ago that looked like it started degrading yesterday. They found some generalities and they put what they thought were known dates on carbon degradation, but it doesn't actually line up across the board. It only lined up in their short experiment. And so whenever they started to use those methods to age things, we just kind of all took it as true. But they've proved that they've done a lot of experiments in recent history that show that it's not as reliable. It's like very unreliable. I wouldn't accept it in my actuarial analysis now if they, with the rate of accuracy that they have.
Just like the rate of accuracy and how well they, said that cigarettes don't cause cancer because the cigarette companies hired a bunch of doctors to say that. 40, 50,
Exactly.
60 years of proof that it didn't, and all of a sudden it did, because it's just two entities that are feeding us a bunch of bull crap to try to get us to believe their side.
Well, I think that's true. I think there's something to that, but carbon dating largely came from, a couple of big universities.
And I'm sure there's a couple of big other universities that challenged it.
Well, there were, for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
But if
Until I see proof with my own eyes that a fact that the Earth
Well, you'll
is
never see
6,000
proof 'cause you're
years
not a
old,
physicist.
Sure. If I see proof that the Earth is, 4 billion years old, I'll believe that. Right now, I don't believe either because there's no proof of either. It's all about faith-based, and I'm not a faith-based person. I'm a logic-based person.
Well, it's illogical to have no faith in anything either, because then there's no basis to proceed on.
No,
Right.
that's not true.
That's exactly right, Juan. You
That's
can't.
not
You
true
can't.
at all. I have basis to live for my children. I don't have to have
Well-
faith to reproduce and to grow more humans.
Sure,
Continue
sure you
the-
do.
the-
You have faith in the idea that you can reproduce, for one. That's exactly right, one. You have enough faith to assume that you can actually procreate, and not only will you procreate, that you will enjoy it enough and care about it enough to foster it. And if you foster it enough, the world, and you do all of these things, the world will, you know, align in such a way that your offspring will thrive, and so on and so forth. There are many things that you have faith in that you don't, that you can't
That's not how
prove.
I think at all. That's not how I think at all.
Well, I mean, okay.
It's not
You
faith.
do have faith in things.
It's not
it is.
faith. It's
You can't prove it. It's faith, and that's the truth. It might not be religious faith, for sure, but there are things that you believe that you can't prove. You're not a physicist. You're not you don't even know if your car has an actual battery, if that's an actual battery in the car. You're not an engineer or a physicist. You know that you go plug it into the wall, and as far as that's just, again, it's just magic, and you just know it's going to drive, and it'll last, it'll go 2,000 miles or 200 miles. But that's not, you have no proof, physical evidence when you bought the car that would actually happen.
true, but at any time I could go research it and check and make sure that it will work the way it's supposed to. You can't go
I agree.
research that God is alive or God is a being of magical proportions.
Well, no, you can't. But there are things. There are observations that you can make to help you make a decision. But we're not even talking about God. We're talking about carbon dating.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're just talking about it just in general.
But you said that you don't believe either one of them, and that they're both irrational. I don't know that the Earth is 6,000 years evidentiary, but I do know that carbon dating has been proven to be inaccurate. And you've gone out and done carbon dating and proved that it's inaccurate, or you're believing what someone else told you whenever another study said that it is accurate. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of the point of the discussion of today is you have two different groups of people telling you two different things, and you have to pick one to believe or not to believe either of them. So the answer is that you believe. Okay, no, that's not the answer. That's not the truth. The answer is you can believe that they can accurately age things, or you believe that they can't accurately age things. Okay, I am saying that I don't think they can accurately age things. I don't need evidence to say I think somebody can't do this. If you can't prove to me that you can do this with evidence-based finding, then fine. I'm probably not gonna believe you. I also don't know that when they opened, my father-in-law's chest up, that they actually did fix his heart and that it worked and that he's better than he was. I don't have any evidence of that. I don't know. I have to take, peer-reviewed papers and peer-reviewed studies. The problem with carbon dating in particular is that, right, there's no 100% proof. That's right, Juan. The problem with carbon dating is that there is evidence and peer review information that shows that the people that published this at the time knew that there were inconsistencies that wouldn't be accepted, and they hid those things. The other people are just saying, we don't know if this is true or not. We just know there are inconsistencies that we can prove exist here. They don't know. They're not claiming that it's 6,000 versus 1,000,000. They're saying there is no evidence that carbon dating is accurate. And we're basing all of these things on carbon dating. And carbon dating is not, enough of us now have disproven it, and we have evidence that they knew it was inaccurate to begin with. And so now we shouldn't rely on it. And I think that's a fair assessment. That's not the same as, you can take reasonable measures to make a decision without 100% evidence. You can't ever prove anything to be 100%. I can, go in and take a temperature of my chicken when I cook it, and it could be 165 degrees, but I don't know for sure that chicken's not going to make me sick. I have some good evidence there that it won't, but you can't. We all have to take some sort of make some sort of educated guess based on the evidence that we see, and that is, if you don't, if you, you're right, if you're not an engineer or you didn't do the experiment yourself, or I don't know if they did go to the moon or didn't go to the moon, but there's evidence that I see that suggests it seems more likely that it was at least exaggerated. I can see that, and I think that's a fair thing to say. But I have faith that what I saw was, true. But there is some level of faith that we all take in our day-to-day life. I have faith that I'm not going to get hit by a car because our traffic laws are, adequate. Regardless of the God concept, I do think that you can say that there was probably a beginning that we can witness, or that seems to be an origin point in the universe. You can kind of see what our physics describes in telescopes. You can see the images. You can see there have been enough people from around the world that have conflicting, goals and
Was the beginning
competitive.
when the universe was created, or the beginning when Earth was created?
It's the beginning of the universe. They can see solar and sun and matter expansion. They can see entropy.
Right.
And they can
is
see
there
movement
somewhere
over
where
time.
it says that it's, only a couple of thousand years old that we've been expanding for?
They don't know for sure. That's the point. I don't know how long it was.
I thought
what
there
I
was
see-
math equations out there for the speed at which we're traveling and the solar system is traveling away from the center that proves that the universe is
Well, you
4.6
can,
billion
but
years old.
Well, no, there's not. So if I kick out a car, if I get my car going up to 100 miles an hour and I start measuring, or I throw a baseball and it leaves my hand and it's going 60 miles an hour, by the time it hits the catcher's glove, it's not going to be 60. It's going to be something less than 60. I can give you an average rate of velocity from the ball leaving my hand to hitting the catcher's glove, but at any point in that distance, it was going a different speed. It slowed down, and that's called entropy. They think that when we see it in everyday, it's like a grenade.
Yeah, but
right?
you're talking about something that's based on the top of our planet
physics.
versus something that is out in space and affected by totally different types of gravities that we don't even understand. On top of
Well, no,
all of
different-
that, you're talking
That's
about
not true.
like thousands versus billions. Like, that's a huge mistake.
No, it's not. It's the same. We have proven laws of physics that we can experiment on. We can all do. We can all experiment on. We have sent. I do think we have sent craft to the moon, non-manned craft. I do think we've sent craft. We have, the Mars rovers. We have satellites. Our satellites in space we get them to orbit without fuel based on the laws of physics and entropy. All of our mechanics and engineering, all the things, our firearms, our cannons, our airplanes, our vehicles, grenades. We can go break something on the sidewalk. The mathematics there is going to vary depending upon where you're at and what you're throwing and how big they are and how much energy was involved, and they're very complex. But the laws of physics are pretty sound in general. We just don't know what caused them to start. And I don't think that you can apply the laws of physics and they'll especially of motion, pretty accurately predict the velocity, trajectory, origin of things, all the way as simple as a leaf falling from a tree to a star exploding. It's not. I think that just saying that the factor of scale makes it immutable is not, or non-immutable is not accurate at all. There are lots of things that we can scale up and scale down, and they follow, and we could track it. You can start and say, okay, based on this, it should have taken this path. Did that come true or not? And if it did, then I mean, you could tell where it started and ended. I don't think that's ridiculous at all. I don't think that's even remotely the same as saying we think if we trace things back, the trajectory seems to follow the path that we thought it followed, and the path that it followed seems to all land in the spot that we're seeing that we thought that it started. This seems to be what we see, an origin point of some event that we are, all arguing about. We just don't know what that event was exactly. We don't know if it was, Juan and I think it was God. My neighbor down the road thinks it was a big bang, and some people think that it was none of it. I just think that I think it's more likely that there was a cause to it. Call it big aliens, but if big alien can kick off a beginning, if big alien can take a planet and populate it, if big alien can do this and says do this, then I'm listening to big alien. I think they probably know what they're doing. If big alien says, hey, these are the rules to follow by, we know how societies work, how they, we put you here and you're to follow the rules. Well, okay, you can call it big alien. I'm gonna follow big alien, do what he tells me to do. I think that's the difference. I don't think it's a matter of no one has any faith in anything. I mean, where we place our faith might be different, but I don't think you can I don't think a brain exists without faith, or actions exist without faith. Skills, do you think that there was an origin into the universe, or do you think physically? Do you think that the physical origin can align with what your beliefs are and what you think? And I don't fault anybody for not believing what I believe. You're allowed to believe whatever you want to believe. I just don't think that to say that we don't believe anything. That there are things we know. I know who's in my house right now, but I'll admit that belief is something I have that I don't have proof of. Concrete proof, but I don't think you can concretely prove much of anything. Lana could have came in from work by now, and I could be completely wrong.
You should think like Brandon, some aliens put us here.
I mean, I agree, but I guess that's what I'm saying is I don't necessarily think that's wrong either, Skills. I don't think that it's wrong to say that something put us here. I believe something put us here. And I understand why people would call something like what I think is God an alien. I understand that. I think that's a nomenclature thing. I think that's a vernacular thing. But regardless, if it put us here and that's God to me. That makes sense. He said he did it. He said, I put you here. I gave you a woman. I put the animals here. I'm cleaning it. Here's how you behave. Right? You have free will. I'm not going to make you do anything. This is what you need to do. I don't see why those two things are incompatible. I think that you should acknowledge. I think that it's good for you to acknowledge that it's God. He tells you to. But I don't think that excludes the other. I don't think that... I mean, God is pretty alien to me. I don't really know what he looks like, or I can't put my thumb on it. I don't really know, but I don't think that saying aliens put us here though is just this putting some faith in that, Yeah,
it's hard. It's obviously no one.
Yeah, we'll never know for sure.
No one knows.
I have my suspicions.
And that's why it's belief and faith and things like that.
What do you think about 9/11? Do you think that 9/11 was the U.S. government, the Taliban, ISIS? Who do you think was responsible for it? Saudis? I mean, and the answer to that is also we don't know. We know what we were told, and we've got good evidence to say that things aren't exactly what they seem. But I don't think that means that we're completely. I don't think it's a bad idea for us to try to collect evidence and decide and, hold a position on it. We'll probably never know. I don't think there's a way to know. There's not a way to be involved in everybody's conversations across the world. And
Yeah, and that's just it. Is I don't know, so I don't have a comment on it really. It's just more. I'm enjoying living my life in the moment with my family and friends, and want to continue to do so until the time comes that my consciousness dissipates and I go away forever. Or I don't, and I go to some other place. I don't know. I was told one time, like, well, if that's what you believe, then why don't you just believe this? So that way, if it does happen, and it's like, well, I can't, because if I did that, that wouldn't be me. That wouldn't be true. It would be a falsehood. Believing just in case is not believing. You know what I mean?
well, I don't like that argument either. I don't think it's a good argument. What do I have to lose is not what you're called to do. You're called to educate yourself. And a lot of people think that being religious is, or that believing in God is somehow just a spiritual thing, and that you're supposed to, that faith means you have zero evidence, and that that you just blindly believe this thing. And I don't, I think he says otherwise. He says to educate yourself, and here's the evidence I want you to look at, and I think is valuable. We just don't have it takes a long time to get that amount of knowledge, and it's hard to do. And, some of us don't have the interest in it. But I do think that you can make intelligent, logical decisions one way or the other. I don't think that God tells you to just hope and pray that it's real. Live like this just because. I don't think that's accurate either.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good to ask somebody, "Hey, just trust me, bro." I don't think that's good.
Which is what I feel like a lot of everything is. Like, there's not a lot of, hey, here's all the information, believe how you want to believe. It's all, if you don't believe this, you're going to die and go to hell. If you don't believe this,
those are people.
You're just believing other things. No, I mean, the Bible definitely says if you don't believe in God and follow His will, you're going to go to hell.
Right, but He also gives you,
and you can't say it's not God's word, even though man wrote it. Because
thousands of pages of
maybe
have a child. That's right. That's probably why.
we're told to have
But-
a childlike faith.
But thousands of pages of what is considered to be sort of testimony and evidence and discussion on the topic is not blind faith, right? It's not. And I'm not saying that your conclusion is going to be my conclusion, or that it should be. I hope it would be. But to say that that's people saying that. That's people that believe it and they don't know why they believe it. And I think that's probably just as bad as not believing, because that means you really just don't believe. That was a lazy approach. I don't think that. What?
Are you going to be here for a little bit longer? Do you have time to play some TFT, or are you done?
I actually have to pick Tucker up from school,
Oh, okay.
but he's got early days this week, and then we're out next week.
Yeah.
But I don't think blind faith is good either. I think it's bad. I think blind faith is stupid, and I don't think that you're called to do that. And I don't think the Bible wants you to do that either. I think it says, here's what you're supposed to do, and here's why I think you should do it. And here's, why I'm an authority. And here's my evidence and my, the patterns I'm showing you that happen in the world and in humanity. And you believe it or not believe it. You get a choice. You either separate yourself from that, that claim, or you accept that claim. And that's completely your choice. But I think ignoring it one way or the other, whether you agree to believe it or disbelieve it, is probably not good. It's like, everybody says they make the best car, and we know that's not true.
Yeah.
We know the Toyotas are the best. So
You the Yodas. You don't like the Jeeps?
I love my Jeep. It's fun, and it's a lifestyle, and I enjoy it. It's beautiful. But I liked the big Jeep we had. I just need a truck. The older Jeeps are a little harder because they're more maintenance, but it's a good investment. People like it. Fun to drive. Got good crash ratings, believe it or not. So, but I got to pick up Tucker, guys. Sorry to come in and bombard your stream.
You're fine, dude. It's always good having you in here talking, because I always seem to, pick up the numbers when you're in here. So,
well, here we are. I'll lurk, and I'll try to get on and chat as I can when I stop.
all right, no worries.
All right, later, guys.
Later. I'm going to take a small break and use the restroom, and when I come back, I'll probably jump into some ball pit, ball X pit, ball pit, whatever you want to call it. I call it ball pit, but it does have an X in the middle, so I'll do that for the last hour or so, and then probably drop the stream. It's well, you'll see when I get back. It's kind of unique. It's like a rogue type, brick breaker, tower defense, survival strategy builder. I don't know. It's got a lot to it. Combination of attack type thing. We'll check it out when we get back. I've played a little bit of it yesterday just to kind of get the feel for it, and I think I'll throw it on for a little bit today just to show it off a little, and then hopefully Wednesday Min will be back. We can get back into some TFT grind. But I'll be right back, use the restroom, and then we'll do the last hour on some ball pit. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. I went to the bathroom and then realized I was hungry, so I grabbed some pizza. Some leftover pizza from like Friday. Hopefully it's still good. We'll see. All right. Switch over. I don't think I have this set up yet. So 1 second. And all right, there we go. Let's get this little all set up. Hopefully that looks okay. Stop that for now. All right, welcome to Ball Pit. This is city. You can make it bigger. You can make it, keep expanding it, keep adding things to it. Okay, this needs to be upgraded, and I can't move it. So let's move you to here. All right. You bounce these little guys off here to upgrade and do things, but this isn't even. This is like a secondary game to the actual game. I'll go down and do some of the actual game stuff here in a second. I just need to collect and upgrade real quick. Everything on here helps you with your actual combat. So that's what this is for. You can get resources and construct buildings and stuff. There's different characters that you can play when you go in. This guy gets 25% more gold, so I'm going to use him this time. You can get a secondary person to go with you if you want. I haven't tried some of these matchups, these people together, so we'll do it. So basically the story is a giant meteor came down and crashed into this planet, and it created this giant pit, and there's different levels of this pit that have different enemies, and you come down here and you do like a brick breaker thing. You can move, you can auto shoot, which is what I have on. You have health, XP. The bar on the right is the boss bar. So as it grows, you get closer to bosses and you beat the level. And you can upgrade your weapons, you can upgrade and get additional skills and abilities as you go. Oh, it's the moon? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention when it first came in. I just saw that something huge was crashing into the planet. I need to go in and change this real quick. Sorry. So do you know there, welcome in, Moten, is it ball pit or ball X pit? Or ball 10 pit, if we're using Roman numerals? That's good. All right, let's get back into it. Ball 10. People say it whatever they want. Yeah, that's what I've noticed too. I just call it ball pit. I love the idea behind this game and the creativity in it and how it combines a lot of different genres that I like. I even like the brick breaker style game. Ball by pit, yeah, could be. I have a rower that has a little screen on it that I use, and it has a Brick Breaker game on it that I play all the time while I'm rowing, just because it's something to do. So I like the Brick Breaker style. Get away. I haven't played it enough to be any good at it yet, so I'm just trying to continue to level and get good stuff. I kind of liked Megabonk when it came out and played it quite a bit, and I still play it sometimes, but this is kind of refreshing after that grind. Yeah, let's do Earthquake. They need to have, they might have it, I haven't looked it up, if they have any Twitch extensions out for this shit, so we can do some voting on what to upgrade and stuff. That'd be cool. Ooh, that's new. I haven't seen the Wretched Onion yet. Let's give it a try. Probably comes in really handy whenever you're getting squished down at the bottom. But yeah, not Frankie. Let me know whenever you got time. I'll play some Mark Raiders with you. Oh, that's cool. Let's try this. Cursed Elixir. You can make zombies? The swamp. Alright, enemies who walk into the blob dealt damage and are slowed by 50% for 7 seconds. Need a stack of poison. That's quite a bit. Let's check it out. Usually, you know, in the middle of the day and then at night. So, like, if you wanted to, like, after your kids go to bed and stuff, I could definitely do it then. I've been staying up pretty late recently, so, you know, if there's ever a time you want to get on, hit me up. I'll jump on with you as long as, you know, Monday evenings, actually pretty much any night that's after like 9, I'm usually free. I might even do some late night streams and play just for, you know, just to throw it out there. Though I'm waiting on this Mighty 9 to really drop. I don't want to watch the first episode. I know it's out, but I'm waiting till the 14th. I want to watch all of them. I'm a huge fan of that type of cartoon and genre, and I want to see it. Yeah, I don't know what my problem is. I haven't really been tired until like 11, 12 o'clock, and then I pass out, and then I end up waking up at like, you know, 6 in the morning still. No, we haven't checked out Landman yet. I keep seeing the ads for it. We just haven't checked it out yet. We haven't really had any time to sit down and watch anything. Because I won't watch anything without Sammy, and, you know, she's pretty busy, and then when she's not, we're doing stuff around the house with the kids and stuff. So. The only time we really get a chance to watch is late at night, but then she wants to play some of her games too after being at work all day, so I get it. Was it any good? Have you been watching it? I was going to ask. I thought there was a new season that came out because of all the ads I saw on it yesterday while I was watching football. That's the one with Billy Bob Thornton in it, right? Yeah. And Sam Elliott, which I'm surprised. I thought that dude has been long gone for a while. My mom Really like him and some of his older stuff. The old, was it Roadhouse? Roadhouse. Seems like this might be a pretty good run. I seem to be doing pretty good. Not being overrun already, so. Try to level up real quick before I get that fusion, but I don't think I'm going to. Well, I can probably fuse those two. Nope. And who was that? Courtney Cox is in that too. She doesn't look like she's changed much. She's just like frozen in time. So just her hair changes length every now and again. Sorry, I'm not talking too much. I just started munching on some pizza and trying to focus at the same time. Did you guys have a good weekend? Kiddos doing all right? Stop hitting the purple stuff. Did you say Courtney Cox? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's Courtney Cox in that, right? Yeah, it was alright. Just cleaning and organizing. Got to figure out what to do with all their toys. They have too much. Yeah. So do ours. But every time we're like, alright, it's time to clean things out. Christmas around the corner. They're like, no, we can't. Then suddenly all the stuff that they haven't touched all year is their favorite toy again. She's not in it. Who's that dark haired lady that's in it? I thought that was Courtney Cox. Yeah, right. That's what we do now. We don't even ask them to. We ask them to clear out their stuff, and then we go. Oh, it's Demi Moore. Okay. Like I said, I just saw it in the ad, so I wasn't really paying attention. But we'll tell them, hey, it's time to clean out things, and then they'll get, one or two, maybe 3 or 4 toys that they're like, all right, I can get rid of this. And it's usually broken toys that they've been hoarding. And then after that, we go in behind them and we just clear out all the stuff that we know they don't ever use. Nice. What happens if we do swamp and wind? Let's figure it out. Just a wind swamp. All right. See you later. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bradley and Bradley are the same way. Bradley will have stuff out that he was playing with, and then he'll put it down and go do something else, and Brad will go over and pick it up and start playing with it, and he'll come over and grab it and be like, "It's mine. I'm playing with it," and vice versa. They've gotten to the mode now where Bradley tries to handle everything himself, usually in the wrong way. And Bradley will just sit there and yell and scream at him until someone pays attention to the fact that she's yelling and screaming. Doing the, "Bradley, stop, give it back, that's mine," you know, just getting louder and louder until someone intervenes. Versus Bradley, he tries to keep quiet because he doesn't want anyone coming over there. And he'll just start picking on her and messing with her and making her louder. Because he knows that also gets on our nerves. So she's just doing it to get me in trouble. That's his favorite thing. She's just doing it to get me in trouble. Oh man, all my balls got stuck up there at the top. That's not good. Get back here. Oh, my baby balls. No. He's gonna hit me. Ow. You're gonna hit me. Oh, I'm barely alive. Okay. Oh, let's do this because I need to try to heal up. Just gotta be more careful about getting hit. Yeah, there we go. That's better. I need to get up here and start killing some things to get some of these baby balls to drop back down because I feel weak. Because they're all stuck up there behind all these guys that keep dropping in. Ow. There we go. Back here. Sorry about that. Let's increase that. Just put it right, that's fine. I'll grab it on my way out. Do what? Yeah, definitely one. It was funny too over the weekend. You know, Bri had a bunch of her little friends over. Well, I say a bunch. She had 2 little friends over, and before we left, I told them, "Hey, y'all need to all go clean up that, clean up her room, and help Bri clean it up so she doesn't have to do it by herself when you're gone." And they're like, "Okay." So they wanted to do some other stuff, and I was like, "You're not going to get to do anything else. So you clean up her room." So they go in there and clean up her room, and it looked really good from afar. And then you get in there and look, and there's toys stuffed behind the bed and stuff stuffed under the bed and things put behind the closet door and behind the front door. Like, there's just stuff hidden everywhere, and none of it was put away. I was like, if y'all just would have taken the time that it took you to stuff these things in there and put it away, you'd been done. You'd be done. You'd be completely done and over. But now you have to go in and do double the work. So Bri was so upset yesterday when I made her go in there and finish cleaning it all up. I was like, sorry, baby, you did. Oh, that dude landed on me. Dang it. Two new blueprints. Let's see what we can build. Okay, no worries, man. I don't care about banishing quite yet. Ooh, this one's the one I want for sure. Let's put you right here for now. Oh, that was quick. Thought it was going to take more than that, but guess not. Alright, that's done. Oh, now it's just time to go back down there. I mean, actually I might have enough to build some other stuff. Probably should have built this beforehand. Huh? I'm still figuring all this out. Get you two in there. I'm gonna need more stone before I can do you guys and get some new characters unlocked. All right. Let's have some fun. Let this guy select everything for us. The true RNG in this game. Oh, stop it. Do you go outside? Okay. BRB. Sorry about that. Had some puppy aggro. Had to let the puppy out. I don't know what it is, but leftover pizza is always so good, especially put a little bit of ranch and sriracha on it. Forgot I had the guy who's going to pick everything for me. Already forgot. Oh no. This run's not going to be very good. Ow, ow. Welcome aboard. Yeah, this isn't gonna last very long. I'm probably gonna die right here. Yep. Let's go back and do some more. Oh, they missed the other one completely. Oh, he'll get right here. Maybe? Yeah. Not enough though. Super speedy. Almost. Alright, let's do another run. Ow. The handle for my water bottle bonked me in the nose because I wasn't paying any attention. Oh man. Let's get that bloody spike. So now we got fire, ice, poison, and blood. Should do pretty good here with 4 weapons already. Now we just need to get some good augments. Deal to enemy the first time you get into their melee attack range. Huh. That's new. Let's use that. I get really close to these people a lot, so it'll help to do some damage when I do. Oh my goodness, that's a wall. What the heck? Yep. Come on, go away. There we go. Now I gotta get these 2 down. Nice. Let's try to level up. I guess I didn't have enough. So close. Let's get this leveled up first. Hope everyone has a good week planned ahead of them. Get some things accomplished that you need to get accomplished, or get work done you need to get done. got a few things on the honeydew list I'm going to finish up tomorrow, and then come back and stream Wednesday. Might do a couple other little side gig job things, but all right. I like virus. There we go. Yeah, wind ball's good. The horn was good too, but oh no, that's not a good place to be. Okay. I'm trying to use this spike collar as much as possible. Run in, let him get hit, and then run out. Pretty sure it activates whenever we get the exclamation point. Need you to have higher damage. Ooh, I beat him. Alright. Now can I get another level before I get that? Probably not. Oh, maybe. Yeah, we did. Oh no, those are gonna hurt. Dang it. I spent too much time hitting the boss. Did I build everything already? No, I still have, but I need more stone. Okay. Stone's over there. I need to upgrade the other stone I have. Let's move them first. Nice. Let's go. Yep, let's upgrade. 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 Okay, I'm out of gold. Let's select you and I gotta figure out the combination with her before I use her again. She's rough. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, man. He died 2 times in a row. I did find a couple of blueprints, though, which is good. I was able to build my colony a little bit bigger. Cell? I haven't seen. Oh yeah, I have. Never mind. This is the one that like bounces. I think. If not, it might be new. Evolution. Get some freeze beams going. Freeze ray. Freezing ray. What was the other one? Lipstick taser. So yesterday the MetaQuest 3S went on sale for about $50. Bradley's been saving up his money for it for the full price, so he has more than enough to get it. So we went on and used his money and bought it for him, and he came back from Nolan's house. He won't get here till tomorrow, but he came back and he checked his money just to see if he got his allowance yet, see how much closer he was. He goes, "All my money was stolen. All my money's gone." He thought someone broke into his account and stole all of his money. I was like, well, kind of technically we did, but we knew that you were going to want it as soon as you could get it anyway, but it was funny seeing his reaction. Yeah, he thought he did. Oh my god, it's all gone. I almost just left it at, well, what did you do with your card? Where's your card at? You know, like, did you leave it somewhere so someone could get your information? Do you think someone saw it while we were at the store or something? You know, I was really going to go all in on it, but then I was like, oh, I can't do that. He's too good of a kid. It's just like, nah, dude. It went on sale, so we went ahead and got it for you, so you'll have it in a couple days. He was like, what? Got all excited. Now he's like 3 or 4 times a day since like yesterday afternoon. He's been 2 more days, 3 more hours, and so minutes till my Oculus gets here. He's like got the countdown going. Got up this morning. He's like, Dad, I took a shower this morning. I was like, good, because you're supposed to take a shower before you go to school, and you know, we don't make him do it every morning, but he prefers to take it in the morning than at night. And I'm like, all right, that's fine, as long as you keep doing it. And he's like, Dad, I got my shower taken this morning. I was like, good job. He's like, yeah, you didn't have to tell me. And I was like, yeah, I know. I'm glad. I'm happy. You got it done. He's like, guess what? I'm like, what? He's like, only another day and a half till my Oculus gets here. I was like, yes, I know. He's like, and it's mine. He's like, no one else helped me buy it. It's mine. I was like, yes, it is. You bought it yourself. I'm proud of you. I was like, that doesn't mean that whenever I tell you it's time to get off your video games that you can tell me no. Just remember that, because I will take that thing and throw it in the trash just as quick as I will any of your other things. Oh, I know. But still, it feels good knowing it's mine. So yeah, it's a good feeling. It's a proud feeling. Hold on to it. Like, I think if you can instill that in the kids when they're young, you know, like push away all the different things in the world that try to give instant gratification and get them to understand patience is the key. And, you know, you'll value it much more if you pay for it yourself and you have the patience to save for it and you don't ruin that. Yeah, he probably will be, unless, you know, it'll probably come while he's at school, though, I'm hoping. Because then I can hide it and mess with him and be like, nah, it never came, man. Then we'll see. We'll do a bunch of pictures and videos of him waiting by the window. Just playing outside, waiting on the truck to show up. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, I forgot. Your package came earlier. My bad. But I think if you can instill him, the Porch Pirates got it right. That'd be so, God. Luckily, we don't really have too much of that around here, but telling him that, he'd be like, what? And then every time we got a package, he'd be like, Dad, get the package before someone takes it. But he's a good kid, so, and he knows what to do and what not to do in those things, and I've got it parental controlled and stuff, so he can't really get into much. He's so mad about Gorilla Tag with their parental control stuff they have going on, and I'm like, sorry, kiddo, that's just the way it is. But it's not even that bad. I'm like, for you, it's not that bad, but for other kids it is, and some people don't know how to parent correctly, so they have to, you know, regulate every kid and every parent. You know, I understand parents that, you know, like you guys that don't want Theo on certain games and doing certain things. It's called parenting. That's what you're supposed to do, you know? Right. And that's the thing Bradley understands. I told him, I was like, because I do really good about monitoring and parental controlling all their stuff. And the other day I saw Brian a game, because she's on it, you know, still with Bradley a lot. And I saw Brian a game, and, you know, they have all the chat turned off and everything, so you can't talk to anybody. But there's a game in there called Beach Haven, I think, or something like that. Brookhaven. And anyway, you can hold up signs, right? So that's what they were doing to communicate, is they type into the signs and then hold it up. And I saw this, you know, person in there that was trying to befriend her and kept sending her friends requests, and she's like, I don't know how to friend request them. I was like, you can't, because I have that turned off. I was like, and if anyone holds up one of those signs and it says something that you don't understand, come tell me so that we can delete this game. it's since they've been, you know, getting sued and all that other stuff, I think they've put a lot of their controls in place now that help a lot more. But Bradley definitely understands, because I told him, I was like, dude, if anything comes up, or, you know, that makes me not trust this or trust you with it, I'm getting rid of it. And he's like, no, I understand. So he tries to be very cautious. And anytime something crazy happens, he's like, Dad, this thing was happening, so I left, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, good. That's what you're supposed to do. Because I also don't want to shelter the kids so much where they have no experience outside of what we give them, you know? Because if you do that, then they might not be prepared for surprises and things in life either, and whenever it happens, it could overwhelm them in a different way. So you know, teach them the right way and the right things, and give them the reason, explanations why things are certain way they are, and then hope that they grasp it, understand, and then trust but verify, right? All right, I trust that you're going to make the right decisions, but I'm always going to be looking over your shoulder to make sure you're making those right decisions. You just won't know it. God, I hate it when it happens in this game and all my little baby balls get stuck up there in the back and I can't get to them. Let's try to level real quick before I get that fusion. Nice. Bradley's, you know, I think his thing is too, he's too scared to get in trouble because he doesn't like to be without his things because he knows whenever he gets in trouble, we take his things away. So he would rather just be honest and tell us what's going on because he knows that he's way less likely to be in a lot of trouble or get his things taken away if he's honest and just tells us the truth, unless it's something really bad, right? If he does something really bad and he knows it's really bad, he'll come tell us and be like, so does this mean I'm grounded or whatever? And I'll be like, yep, and you're grounded for this song. He'll be like, okay, and then he'll just take it. But most of the time, if it's nothing that serious and he's just honest about it, I'm like, thank you for being honest, let's not do that again and move on, you know. But his little sister, on the other hand, is like the complete opposite. She'll look you dead in the face and swear up and down she didn't eat a cookie with chocolate cookie all over her face, you know, like. And then you'd be like, so what's this chocolate cookie all over your face? And she'd be like, I don't know why it's there. It must be from like yesterday. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know where she picked that up from, but I'm trying to get that out of her for sure. She had to have a little reminder yesterday that throwing herself on the floor and whining like a baby is not going to get her what she wants. In fact, it's going to do the complete opposite. So she was pretty upset yesterday because she was trying to, you know, play on my daddy, you know, loves me stuff. Like, you won't be mean to me because I'm your favorite. I'm the baby. You know. I don't want to do this anymore. Well, you have to. You had to finish. But I don't want to. She threw herself on the floor, and I was like, oh, you better get up. You got about 3, 2, and then she stood up real quick with a cheesy smile on her face, and I was like, yeah, you got to know that doesn't work, right? Like, and I swear I could see her little mind working like, well, at least, I mean, I had to try it, you know? Like, she just had that smirk on her face like, I've seen my friend do this. Maybe if I try it. No, it's not going to work, girl. It's like Bradley tried that when he was younger when we were in a Walmart or something. She wanted a toy. I just walked away. I left him there on the floor like throwing a fit. I walked away, went around the corner. And you know how Bradley just can't stand to be by himself anywhere. You know, he doesn't like to be alone at all. Man, it took about 3 seconds of me being out of line sight before he got up and ran around the corner. He wasn't crying, nothing. He was just sitting there like... I was like, yeah, I won't hesitate to leave you right there in the middle of the floor throwing a fit. I was like, now think of all the people that saw you doing that. So then, you know, he's looking around like, oh, man. It's like, yep. I remember when I was a kid, I tried that once. My grandma, I was in the middle of Toys R Us, and I threw myself on the floor and threw a fit. It's probably one of my earliest memories. And, she beat the ever living crap out of me right there in front of everybody. Like, it wasn't even like a pat or a scolding. It was, she picked me up by my arm and my shoulder. I probably got my shoulder, you know, jerked out of socket, it felt like. And she beat me until I was raw and crying everywhere. I never did that again. Hey, I beat it. That's the third time I beat it, so now I can move on to the next stage. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Oops. But then, like, probably a year later, we were sitting at the door, front door. Oh, I didn't want to retry. Clicked the wrong thing. Oh, well, we'll run it back. I was sitting at the door. My dad was leaving to go somewhere, and he wasn't in the best condition to be going anywhere. And I wanted to go with him. My grandma was like, no, you're not going with him. And I was like, no, but I really want to go. And she's like, no, you're not going. So I turned her up, I looked her right in the face and I said, well, I hate you. And I'll never forget it, man. I got smacked so hard. I thought I lost a tooth. I might have lost one of my baby teeth. You don't ever say that word. Okay. My bad. Definitely a lot different, you know, especially whenever you're raised by your grandparents a lot. Because they didn't mess around. grandparents are cool and sweet when you visit, but if you get raised by them, they are something different. Oh wait, I forgot I have that. I don't even get to pick. I think if I click it before he does, as long as he's picking the same one, it'll go faster. So. The music to this game is pretty good. It kind of reminds me of like a 16-bit Wi-Fi or Wi-Fi sci-fi, like playing some old school asteroids or something. Castlevania, maybe even. I don't know if it's turned down too low for you guys, but. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Getting close to the end of the stream here, so after this run, we'll probably end it. If you have a Twitch Prime sub for me and it's expired, please, if you feel like up to it and you like the content, go renew it. If you feel like, if you're new here and feel like following and want to see more content, go ahead. I play different games quite often. Try to do some real talk discussions with my friends and family, and love for anyone to be a part of it. This is a open space where we try not to get angry or upset and just more talk about what it is that is on our mind, or you can disagree, agree, it doesn't really matter. We're all respectful of each other's way of thinking, and very much so believe in multiple different things, so or don't believe at all, or have mixed feelings. Pineapple does belong on pizza, I agree. I like pineapple on pizza. But I also like, I like pretty much everything on pizza. I like sriracha and ranch on pizza, I like mushrooms and onions and bell peppers and all the meat, and yeah, I like pizza. I just like pizza. It doesn't matter what's on it. I'll probably eat it, and I'll probably like it. It doesn't matter what kind of pizza you like. You can hang out here with me. There you go. Pizza, burger, spaghetti. It's like the 3 favorite foods all wrapped into one. Like put pizza on the bottom of a glass pan, and then put burgers in there, and then put spaghetti on top and bake it. Make it like a lasagna, but made up of all your favorite foods. Actually, that sounds really freaking good, though. Like, just don't do a meat sauce with your spaghetti. Just do a regular spaghetti sauce. Use the burger as the meat. You can only do a cheese pizza, though. I think if you do any other pizza with that, it might not be appetizing. Maybe pepperonis. I just ate some pizza, so I'm sated for a little while. Satiated. But I'll for sure be back Wednesday. Might be back earlier, especially if you want to get on here and do some Arc Raiders in the evening, like late evening sometime. I might stream it. I did that the other night whenever you got on here, so I mean there was like nobody in here, but it was fine. I just wanted to do something different, and I also had a few drinks, and so I was just having some trouble getting things to work, and but I got it all worked out now, so. For sure, for sure. I'm actually just going to end this run because I already got what I wanted out of it. All right. We'll do that later. Oh. Well. Again, thanks for hanging out. I'll be back Wednesday for sure, Wednesday at 10. If you get a notification me going live in the late evening, feel free to come out and join if you want. We'll hang out and play some fun games and chit-chat. Hope you guys are liking the content. If there's anything you think I should change, update, or otherwise do something different, please let me know. Leave a follow, and if you haven't, go onto my socials and leave me a like, follow on some of these videos or clips I post every now and again. And you know, I really enjoy doing this. It's been really a lot of fun the past few weeks, setting things up and get things going. And I'll definitely see y'all next time. Yeah, I think that about does it for this stream. Hope y'all have a good next couple of days. And, you know, as they always say, see ya.